I can only, I can take so my reality, I can take a Fresnel lens. I can say, listen, the Fresnel lens is to show you that over a short distance, in this case, between me and my vision, there's a short distance to the horizon, okay? But there's a longer distance between the moon and myself, right? So between that two areas, I'm using a Fresnel lens. I know a Fresnel lens, what 6, maybe 7 inches from that Fresnel lens, the object will appear to move down into it due to refraction, but I've only moved it 6 inches away from the lens. In this case, I'm under the understanding of my vision. I'm saying, okay, refraction is going to make this thing appear to go down quicker due to the perspective. Can I emulate that? So over a long, board of 10 feet with a Fresnel lens, I can demonstrate that convergence point based on law of perspective and refraction can make that happen.
Okay, so refraction affects the moon and the sun, but it's not that heavy refraction you mentioned, but it doesn't affect the skyline of Chicago, for example. So the terrestrial realm.
So again, I didn't say that. I didn't say that it doesn't affect the skyline of Chicago. That's not what I said. I said I can demonstrate with the understanding that refraction plays an effect and use a Fresnel lens and show that due to perspective, which is the objects moving away from me will reduce in size and converge into a vanishing point, right? They optically converge. They're not moving into anything. It's just perspective, right? Which is the angle of light being too acute to resolve detail to the object. It's just all an optical illusion that the object doesn't change size. Nothing's going on. It's not actually shrinking, right? So when you look at these effects and you want to apply them to a demonstration, I can do that. I can show you that an object will move away from you and appear to converge into a point without changing size due to refraction. So I didn't say anything about Chicago now. Now, if you want to talk about terrestrial refraction, that's something that we can see on a regular basis and, look at the different profiles on Earth and apply essentially the same understanding that light bends. But we really don't know what's going on up in the sky. I can demonstrate an idea, but I really don't know. So if you have a demonstration, something you can show me of your explanation, I can show you mine. So.
Okay, I think this has been helpful to me because the way that you describe it as terrestrial refraction versus what's going on celestially with the sun and the moon, I wasn't aware that that there was that big of a distinction in your mind. But so that makes sense to me. So I don't know how to argue against that.
You don't think there's a big difference in refraction between something that's who knows how many thousands of miles away versus something 50 miles away?
No, I don't.
Huge. Well, you're telling me that there's no logical reasoning to suggest something that's farther away would be more subjected to refraction through the fact that it's going through a longer distance of a medium?
I think there might be some effect, but I don't think it is that big.
Well, your own model explains the same thing, brother. Your own model uses the refraction for the sunset. We're not seeing the actual sun. The sun has already passed the Earth, but it's refracted up, right? It's the reverse.
That's right. Yeah.
So you're using an optical illusion. You're just reversing it.
Yeah, it's the opposite of what we see when you look at actual terrestrial refraction, like the Skunk Bay time lapse. Remember how it caused an artificial horizon to look like the land on the other side of the water was sinking, and every time the GIF would restart, it's perfect, almost perfectly clear, and then as the sun perturbed the atmosphere, it made the water look like it was over the land, causing it to hide behind. And we know that all globe earthers say that the reason that there's this horizon, it's because of the curvature. So this fake curvature that happens when the sun perturbs the atmosphere, it's the opposite of what they think is going on.
Yeah, I like the Skunk Bay time lapse because it shows that if you're trying to squint at the horizon over water, then it's hard to make accurate measurements.
Well, I don't know if it shows that, but to me, what it shows is that you can have a horizon completely cover up something and it have nothing to do with the curvature rate of the Earth. It's all optical, right? So the horizon moves based on optics. It has nothing to do with any Earth curve. That's just something that's been asserted for 500 years with absolutely no evidence still to this day.
I would put it this way. I would say if the Earth is a globe, then we would expect to see a horizon.
But here's the problem, though. The problem with that is there is a current observation you can do with your naked eye at 1 foot off the ground. Okay, and it's just something I want you to try for yourself. Okay, the boundaries of the ball derived are from the diameter of 7,918 or 19 miles or whatever. If we times that by 5,280 feet, we end up with 41,807,040. If we square root that, divide it by feet again, 5,280, we end up with the 1.22459. That 1.22459 is a parameter or a perimeter, pardon me, the boundary of a physical ball. In other words, at 1 foot, the horizon on your ball would be 1.22 miles away. Now, this is a physical parameter, again, so it's something you cannot change, right? Now, granted, if we had refraction of, like, say, 20%, we can bump it up to 1.32 miles away at 1 foot. Now, if your naked eye has a marker and you deduce at 1 foot off the ground, I can see about 1 mile, 1.5 miles away, you're going to mark that down. Then you take a different object that has a greater focal length at the same 1 foot, and you zoom out, and you can see now 5 miles. And you're like, well, wait a second. The constant, because it's a sphere, or sorry, the boundary, because it's a sphere, is supposed to be, maybe 1.2, maybe 1.3 because of refraction miles away. But I'm sitting here at 1 foot, and I can see 4 or 5 miles away. Well, that doesn't make sense. And this is over land. There's no water. What's going on here? So once you understand that it's an optical convergence point, which means the sky and ground never touch, ever, okay, ever, then you have to realize that the way light converges, that has to be traveling straight first. You can't already have converging light. It has to be parallel and straight, and then optics converges it, or bends it, or convex lenses shape into cone, concave lenses spread it outward, right? Diverge it outward. So you have these effects to take into consideration in these observations. The problem is Alberuni looked at the horizon at 2 different points and said, well, that's Earth curve. He did an optical measurement based on perspective, claimed it was Earth curve. Eratosthenes took the calculation for the sun, got a 7.2 degree angle at 500 miles away, because he knew that while he was in one place, the sun was over the well, and he was in another place 500 miles away, and he looked up. He's like, oh, I made the measurement. Oh, okay, there you go. There, I'm going to invert it now, and I'm going to say, well, no, the Earth's a ball instead. This is just all about optics and your philosophy on how those optics work. And in the case thousands of years ago, they never had cameras. They never had drones. Okay? So they deduced that apparent junction as Earth curve. Or they knew what it was and, again, denied it and said maybe it's something else. Right?
Yeah, I think Alberuni started with the assumption that the Earth is a globe and then used that assumption to measure what he thought was the size of the globe. So I agree that it was an assumption.
But horizon is not curvature, right? Like the horizon that we see is not the actual curvature.
Right.
So
yeah.
that's why you see sometimes far away than normal, is because horizon is not the curvature. Horizon is just a point where it seems like the ground.
Boats don't go over the horizon, BT Avenue. Great, you butted in, but boats don't go over the horizon.
It does.
Oh,
It does.
so
But like I'm just saying, like the horizon is a line. But wait,
You
let me
still
finish.
say it is, but it's not actually.
so
I'm just saying
right.
it's an optical array. It's not a
Yeah,
physical
welcome to
environment.
Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth.
No, it's
Okay.
Yeah,
listen.
yeah. Great
there's
you
a
butted in.
curvature.
saying the correct information.
Horizon is just a line that separates Earth from the
Yeah.
sky, but it's just an optic.
Dude, we know that. Hang on a
array.
second. Hang on a second. So Al Biruni, right? He measured from the refracted horizon, right? And the horizon is optical, so he didn't measure shit, right? He didn't actually do anything. Just like the guy who measured shadows, Aristides or whatever his name is, he didn't do anything either. So new guy with the Indian accent, can you provide any measurement of Earth curve? Because so far it's been failure after failure. Your type comes in here, and they can't provide any evidence that the Earth is a sphere. Go ahead.
Well, if you need, if okay, what can we have?
How about a direct measurement of the Earth curve? How about that?
Yeah.
Are you fresh out of that?
Yeah, I have a videographic evidence. I mean, not from the space, but I have some evidence that says but just give me a minute. I had to kind of find it. But here's the thing though. Like when FED said sometimes why you see far away is because a horizon is not physical. It's just optical. So that's why you see
Yeah, we know.
sometimes
We know.
more than what
Welcome
you
to
see.
Flat Earth.
I just want to
Welcome
say
to
that. I
Flat
just want
Earth.
to put that out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, we know. The Earth, if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observed height in feet. This is the globe, right? For you to say,
Do
well,
you
no,
know? Do you know where they got that from, though? Right? Do you know that I was the first one to bring up 1.22 on the scene? Do you know that my argument was? Do you know that my argument was the 1.22 was the limited diffraction limit was the horizon?
It was, at 1 foot observer height.
So when my first example of my first video was showing you the calculation of 1 foot observer, so they took that idea and they turned it in, because I was the one to show everybody where they derived the 1.22459 from, right? I did it on Nathan Oakley's show, I don't know, 3 years ago, where I told them the formula, which was 7,918 times 5,200. It was not my formula, by the way. It was just already written in books, but I was the one to bring it up because I'd already derived the optical convergence point was the diffraction limit, and the horizon was the cause of that. Or sorry, the horizon is the result of that. The the limited angle of light to the eye, is the cause of it, or is is what causes it. So, I mean, this is from what I deduced from studying the Rayleigh criterion and light, how it converges, and convex lenses and so forth, and what they do in artificial intelligence for robotics and things like that, right? So, or even in the Oculus virtual reality, they all have a convergence point. And what happened was I asked Mick West, I said, buddy, what causes the apparent junction of the sky and ground? Now, he's a video programmer. They're all aware of this perspective convergence over an extended plane. Again, it's perspective delineation in video games, which is reality to the most part. And reality is everything is traveling in straight lines until you throw optics into it. Right? So we have this 3D world we live in with depth, right? But we see in this two-dimensional, we can see in this two-dimensional orthographic view with a linear 3D perspective, which is like stereo optics. So it's a beautiful thing once you recognize it, because it's everywhere around you. You'll never escape the convergence of light.
and we ask for
So-
direct measurements, BT Avenue. Please.
So for 500 years, they've been telling us that the horizon is due to Earth curvature, right? And in 2019, or if you're going by flat Earth data, maybe even sooner, right? This was completely disproven by flat earthers, right? So for 500 years or longer, the globe earthers have been lying to us and telling us that boats go over the horizon because of the Earth curvature. So can I get an official apology, right? And maybe you guys didn't do it on purpose. Maybe you guys believed it. But can I just get any Globers in here to say, you know what? That was absolutely wrong. It's optical. The horizon is where it's at due to optical conditions.
Yeah, and I want BT Avenue to write to Michelle Thaler, right? She's at was it Big Thinkers? And then she was asked, well, what are your proofs for the globe Earth? And the first thing she said was, well, obviously boats going over the horizon, okay? And then the second thing would be she's saying, well, I have friends in the ISS, but if BT Avenue can write a letter to Michelle Thaler saying she's wrong, boats don't go over the horizon.
I said they do.
So they do go over the horizon. So the horizon is physical Earth curve, according to you.
No.
Oh,
Is
so
this,
now
is
you're
this,
double speaking.
Contradiction.
Double speaking.
Contradiction.
is this
That was funny. Who said that? Was very funny. That made me laugh. You asked him one question. He just got it's awesome. Can we just replay that again? Can we go back? What did you ask him again? What was the first question again?
If he could write
No,
Michelle
no, boat.
Thaler or letter.
No, if boats go over the horizon, right? He said, but they do, right?
Yeah.
Right.
They do.
we
then,
see them. Yes, we see it's an optical. We see them going over the horizon.
but they do.
Hey, can you say
Opposite
something
ways.
real quick? Can you just say something for me? The horizon is 100% optical. Go.
Yes, it is.
Welcome
It is an
to Flat
optical
Earth.
array.
Well, I guess that works.
But here's the thing though. If we but then why do we see the bottom part going first and then the above part?
I can
Oh.
explain that. Yeah, it's real easy.
Go on.
So
on.
when you look at the buildings across the lake, right? Let's say Chicago, you're not actually looking at the buildings. What's happening is the light is bouncing off the buildings and it's traveling through 50 miles of atmosphere. And because, we don't live in a vacuum, the atmosphere takes the light that's mostly collimated, like a column, light traveling at 90 degrees, and it actually spreads it out a little bit and it makes it diverge in all directions from the center, causing the image to look bigger. It only appears bigger, it's not actually bigger. And just like when you zoom in on a cowboy on a computer screen, his boots disappear. So when the image is stretched, some of that stretching stretches it down and the bottoms of the building are cut off. But whenever you say but, right, I agree with you, but, right, that's meaning that you disagree. So let us ask that question again. Is the horizon due to atmospheric conditions and optics, or is it due to Earth curve?
It depends on your eyes. Listen, you can realize the curvature of the Earth just by going to the beach, right? I did an
I
experiment.
can't.
I did an experiment.
It's not true
the
because it
last
doesn't
summer.
work for me.
So one
Listen,
second.
I did an experiment.
Hold
but
on. Hold on. You did an experiment. Let me just peel to your logic and reason for a second.
Okay.
You're standing at the beach. You're looking at the horizon. You think that's a beautiful Earth ball. How far away is that horizon for you? Just in your mind, how far away is it?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. So you're
Okay.
looking off into the horizon. You see this beautiful beach ball. Now, how big are you in comparison to the Earth?
Tiny.
Yeah. So let me just say, based on let's say your model standards, the Earth is 7 million times bigger than you are. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're looking off into the horizon, and you're seeing the edge of that Earth ball that's 7 million times bigger than you. Is that what you really think?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then you must understand that distance, that horizon, is very short. It's not you can't see really that far, can you?
Well, if I use a zoom camera, I can see far.
Okay, so we're going to talk about a zoom camera now, or are we going to still talk about what you see as a person? Are we
Okay, let's just talk
switching
about.
topics?
No, okay, let's just stick to one point. Let's
Okay.
finish this first.
So you're looking off to the horizon as you. How far away do you think that is?
some few miles, some few 2.5 or 1 mile or something like that.
Okay, so 1 mile.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Earth is massive, how is it possible to see the edge of it at 1 mile? It'd be a very tiny ball because already that's where things would start to go down is 1 mile away.
Well, that's the thing I'm saying. Horizon is different from curvature.
Oh, okay.
Horizon
So
and curvature is not
horizon.
same.
Okay, so
You
what is
are looking at a
curvature and
horizon. You're not looking at a curvature.
oh, okay. So what is
That's
the
correct.
horizon then? Okay, so what is horizon if it's not curvature
Horizon is just
in
an
your model?
optical array. It's just an optical array, whereas
Oh, so
curvature
it's
is a
not Earth.
physical environment.
It's not Earth curve then.
Then why
Yeah,
did you say "but" in the middle of your sentence a minute ago?
I know. I'm just asking a question that but why do you think the boats when they go when they go far away we first see the bottom part
Right,
going
but
first and
that's
then
like
the upper
saying
part.
I'm not gay, but sometimes, you know, when you say "but" in the middle of a sentence, you're double speaking,
Hank,
right?
that was an amazing go-to on that one.
I almost laughed.
Priceless.
It was very close. You almost got me with that one. The point is that the horizon is very short distance, right? And you're a very tiny observer, right? So if you're really tiny and that horizon is really short, and you say it's not Earth curve, but then what you do is you reach to the observation in your mind, which is you saw through a camera, which is objects appearing to go downward over a wave, right, or over the ocean, right? This is
Mhm.
what you're holding. Okay. And how far away are those observations that you see?
They are more than 3 miles.
Okay, but how far? How far? What kind? 5 miles? 6 miles? How far?
Okay, I don't know how it goes to. Wait,
Okay.
let me
So
search it.
so if we
Is
if
this 30 kilometers to miles? How is it?
sure 30
Is
30
it is
kilometers.
18
Awesome.
miles? 18 miles. It is 18 miles.
Awesome, 18 miles. Now, if I could show you an observation, and I was 2 feet off the ground, and there's about 2.5 miles out for the ocean, and I'm 2 feet off the ground, and I've got that boat appearing to converge down behind this ocean that you claim that's curving. But really, if I just stand up, it's just the wave blocking the bottom of the boat. And what it is the wave is actually um, gone. It's at the point of the neutral point of the camera where all objects past it will appear to converge down into it. Now, what I mean by this is when you use optical devices, they have a foreshortening effect, which will compress objects over a distance, and you'll have a neutral point of convergence, just like your eye, that objects will converge into once it reaches that angular limitation. And how do you know? You can do a test with some tape if you want, and you can tape off the neutral point of the camera. And if you reach a far enough point or an angle, far enough limited angle, objects will appear to pass down into the tape. Now, when you do this observation, you have to understand that it's happening over an extended plane, and objects in the foreground are appearing to rise up into that neutral point. And that's what's blocking the objects in the distance. And when you do an 18-mile observation, you're now extending a large part of that surface Earth, or sorry, you're shortening a large part of that surface that was once extended into this effect called foreshortening, which does compress all that information into a limited angle where objects will appear to go down, but it's not happening. It is another optical illusion based on optics. And you can demonstrate this, but of course you have to, because it requires to have longer distance, and you have to have the ground appear to rise up into that neutral point to of course, see the natural optical illusion. But when you presuppose the illusion, you're understanding that angles of light have limitations to them, and you're cutting off that angle by putting a piece of tape over the lens of the camera, and then having objects in the distance move away, and you'll see as they move away, eventually they'll move down into that neutral point. And then because the tape is cut off, like being the objects in the foreground that are closer to the observer but have appeared to rise up, and objects above that part that are still visible and larger but are moving away will continue on appearing to move downward. And they're not moving downward, they're just doing that because it's an optical effect. As objects move away, they appear to change angular size. Sorry, I might be a little pedantic because I just trying to be sort of concise as I can.
You're
It's
too
hard to
smart for your own good, man.
Well, I'll take that compliment.
Yeah, I'll take that compliment
I mean, it
too.
is
You
a
said
compliment.
almost made you laugh, right? That's pretty rare. Like nobody makes you laugh.
No, it was a good one. No, it was a good one. I just it caught me off guard, and it was like one of those ones where it was like an after laugh, but it wasn't like the moment laugh. And so I said I almost moved that because it was like I was anyways. I didn't have the mute off, so it wouldn't have had the same effect. Or the mute
It was more like
on.
an internal laugh.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so what do I do? Is I laugh but I'm on mute. So what do? I take myself off mute and then laugh again?
And then fake laugh again. Yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I would just like to say that I've heard him in other debates talk about, you're doing good if you can make me laugh, because he doesn't find very much things to be funny. Everything is kind of beneath his sense of humor. He has a high par sense of humor, is what I've heard him say, and not in so many words.
Yeah, speak for him though. Why don't you?
Oh, I don't know about that, man. I got a bad sense of humor, dude. I tell some pretty bad jokes, man.
Hank, you know I'm just fucking with you.
I got dry
Yeah,
jokes. I shouldn't say bad. I got dry jokes.
Right. I would like to point out, a lot of people come in here and they'll agree with us, but, well, why does this happen? And it's just because they don't understand yet. And it takes a little while for, this new guy, he hasn't been around very often, the guy with the Hindu accent or the Indian accent.
Yeah, that's not true. He's been here for a few times now, so he knows.
Okay, I'm probably incorrect. But, yeah, here's the thing, man. We've been lied to, right? We don't know if it was disinformation or misinformation. We don't know if there was intent behind the lie, but it's, still technically wrong. Boats are not going over the horizon. They're disappearing because we don't have eagle eyes. Or owl eyes, I guess would be better.
Well, the thing is a lot of the misconception is in the name flat Earth, right? It is truly intentionally a misnomer for the people using it. And that's what makes people, that's the psychological trick, I think, is because it's 92-dimensional flat plane. And so that's why I think for a long period of time, they would use the hallway as an example. Well, if I lay down in the hallway, I don't see it disappearing bottom up, right? Well, here's the issue is that if you have a perfectly flat plane, which for the most part, the Earth is not 100% perfectly flat. There's undulations of, hills, valleys, and so forth, and waves and all this other stuff. So the natural way the Earth lays out is horizontal and level. But the topography of the Earth is detailed and profiled solely and basically on the fact that it is horizontal all around it. So it is flat on that horizontal sense, and that's how we can get the elevation profiles, slopes, dips, drops. Without that horizontal flat profile, we wouldn't be able to accurately do what we do, whether it's aviation, whether it's boating, whether it's building. We have to have that base premise. It's basically the first primitive in all construction, all technical papers. For the most part, there's always a structure that's been built off of and then transformed from. So we're at the point of we're transforming again a 500-year paradigm, but it could be also to sharpen the 500-year-old paradigm as well. So let's see what happens.
So you said it's a misnomer, right? You know, we weren't responsible for the nomenclature of this thing, right? So they call it flat Earth, right? So we're going to call it flat Earth. But a better name probably could be like level water or sea level, right? But you know, that's not going to fly. Like we don't get to choose what we call it, because in order to get people to understand what we're talking about, we have to use the appropriate nomenclature.
True, and I agree, but it's a matter of I think the thing is that the disappointment of the hijacking, because I know how it's described by people like Michelle Thaler. She basically hijacks a two-dimensional plane and mocks the concept of flat Earth, knowing full well people aren't going to look at the validity of the claim based on the misnomer or the use of the word creating the misnomer, which it is a two-dimensional plane. If objects would just move away, well, they would just disappear in a tiny dot, which is also the truth of how objects actually disappear due to perspective. So it's like a double whammy, because I think it was set up. So I kind of feel like I'm defending flat Earth if I'm truthful in the means that I recognize topography, but then conclude while I recognize topography that only topography is measured due to the fact that everything around it is horizontal. So, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Look, here's the deal. We've been misled, right? Blind leading the blind. And from this point forward, right, we're going to have to ask why. If we go to a mechanic and they say, hey, you need tire rods, from now on, why? Show me. I don't believe it, right?
I don't think it's more for the intention of that fact that we've been lied to. Like when you say we've been lied to, I don't think it's that. I think it's something like it's not. It only becomes a lie if it was how can I verse this? I guess it must be a lie then if God is removed out of it, because I would look at God being the greater lie than the shape of the earth, right? The shape
All right, well,
of
how
the earth
about
would
this?
the shape of the earth would be a byproduct of God. If I'm going to hide God, I'm going to hide the byproduct of God, which would be the shape of the earth. Now, flat is not a shape; it is a description, right? Horizontal is an orientation, right? So we live in a place that has a orientation of flat, right? And we live in a place that is described as a plane, right? We're going to hide God, and we're going to change the orientation, and we're going to change the description, right? So if you do that, then that's the lie. But see, the information was never hidden. So it is not a lie. It's just a choice. And that's what happens when you vote and when you take on an education, or you take a career, or you take a wife, or you decide to commit a crime. You make a choice. So we've now been presented a choice, right? That choice has consequences. It has disappointments. It has pleasures. It has, new connections. It has breakups of friends, right? We have now been given a choice. So I don't necessarily think it's. In the beginning, I thought it was a lie. Well, they're lying to us. They're deceiving us. But then I would have to believe that the whole world is a lie, and the whole world is not a lie. There are good things about the world and bad things, but not the whole world's a lie. That would be ridiculous and absurd. The whole world is ugly. That would be ridiculous, absurd. But that's speaking from a position where I am in a country that's not war torn. That's from a position where I'm talking in a country that's not under communist rule. So I can speak from that position. Can I speak from somebody else's position and encompass, or can I speak from my position and encompass as everybody else's position in the world and their experience? No. That's why I still think there's good. That's why I still think there is, decency and beautifulness. So, on that sense, once you learn the truth, for you, which I believe, I honestly believe you could watch Eric Dubay thousands of times and never become a flat earther, because it's not about Eric Dubay's videos. I didn't become a flat earther because of Eric Dubay's videos or Mark Sargent's or any of that stuff. I became a flat earther because I looked at the content that I was being presented from the Globers, and then I went and learned it. And then I came back and I asked the same questions that I learned from actually professors. And then they would lie about the answers, or not know the answers, or obfuscate from the truth. And so then I would go back and research some more. And then I'd come back and ask for demonstrations. That's how I became a flat earther, is through actually testing the claims and asking the questions from the people themselves who claim they live on a ball. And once I found out most of it's full of shit, then I was like, well, I got to figure out, how do I figure out this is a plain earth or not? And you go back to all the first primitives of how they discovered it. And it comes down just from looking, pointing and declaring, essentially. And when you find out it's just pointing and declaring, and both elements of reality are based on that, whether it's flat or a globe, then that's the real truth. Right?
Well, there's some dude, apparently he's got a razor, he don't shave with it, but he says, never assume malice when you can just assume ignorance. And that does ring true in a lot of ways, you know. There's been plenty of times where people have said keep the change and deliberately shortchanged me, right? But then sometimes, you know, they just miscounted or didn't realize it and gave me too much or gave me too little on accident, right? So you do make a lot of sense that, you know, not everybody was lying. Most people just believed it because that's what they were taught. But at some point, somebody's lying somewhere, because, you know, it's like Santa Claus, right? Like, some people know.
Anytime there's, well, if you can sell one T-shirt or 10 T-shirts, what would you rather do? I'm going to sell 10
Right,
T-shirts.
I got you.
I need 9 more new ideas. If you have a world full of absolutes, you're only going to be selling one T-shirt, right?
So my
So
point,
it's a world created on choices, which is good. The problem is that there is the evilness that I see is the sinister motivation to turn people into materialistic zombies. If you turn people into materialistic zombies, that's good for some people who have interest in that. But as a whole, the byproduct you can see now, the way we are as a society, is, you know, obviously the Great Reset's coming because of this, right? Because of, let's say, the worst term used is useless eaters, right? That's what the idea behind this change is a self-motivate. I mean, they're going to be offering cryptocurrency for exercise. You run once a week, you get $100. Do you know how many people be running for $100? A lot of people.
yeah. So I was just gonna say, you know, my point is, trust everyone if you want to, but count your change every time. Count it, because they might have made a mistake or they might be ripping you off, but count your change. And I don't think they want to turn us into anything but merchandise. I mean, the good book says, you know, be aware that they don't make merchandise out of you. And if you're like plugged into the matrix fully, right, you're merchandise. You belong to somebody. You're willfully contracting into servitude. And that's me right now, trying to figure out how to get out of it. I don't want to be nobody's slave, right? I don't want daddy
Merchandise.
government.
What does that mean? Like merchandise in the sense that you're
Property.
for sale somehow.
Yeah, property.
Well, merchandise is if I was selling something, I'd have merchandise, right? Yeah, it is a form of property,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, property for sale.
Mm. Well, here's the
Yeah,
thing.
because
Like,
you make yourself one of them fictions and they can just snatch you right up, you know?
well, I don't know about that. I know that you know, there would be an awesome, if you had an opportunity to get into a position where you would be able to move to some land, because I'm trying to find just anywhere land that's affordable, and what it seems like is that even now they're upping the prices out in the rural areas to unaffordability. So I think they kind of yeah, it's really crazy, and I've never seen this before in my lifetime. So it's like you can get there's still places like like 300-400 miles or from maybe that's a little too far. 150 miles from where I'm at. There, you can get like a couple of acres for maybe 20 grand, 30 grand, something like that. But you're like up in minus 30, 40 country, pretty. You're
Well,
really, really remote. You're really remote. So
it's how seriously do you want to take it, right?
well, yeah, that's what I mean. So you can buy land that's way overpriced, but it's only an hour outside of the city, or one's like
My question
100
is, why would you want to be anywhere near the city for a while?
Well, let me say that there's rural cities too that are, or not like Surrey, like big cities, like yeah, rural cities, not big urban cities, right? Like, so you take a
Got
rural
it.
city, there may be like 40,000 people in this town, maybe 100,000 people in this town, right? Outside of those towns are good, right? Because it's you got a coffee shop that you go to 25 minutes outside of your house, and eventually you go there and everybody knows your name, and it's the place where you know what I mean? It's like it's really remote,
When
but
everybody knows your name. Yeah, a little cheers
man.
action. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
Nice. Yeah, so it's like that's what I want to build anyway. I'd rather go back to a community of rural city, outside of rural city, small town. And that's what I'm aiming for. But it's like it's almost like you can't do it now unless honestly you just buy a truck and a trailer or something and drive around. So you
Well, that's
can.
a lot of people. Excuse me. A lot of people are doing that, man. A lot of people.
I
People with
see.
cash on them too. Like they're just cashing out. They sell the house, get a dope camper, and put the truck on the back and just go.
Too funny.
Yeah, but private property is where you have most of your rights. Like the private property that you have is like the one place where you could tell just any government official without a warrant to get the fuck out. You know?
I'd like to get some those skills back. And yeah, I was in when I was younger. I was in Air Cadets, and then they taught us. They took us out into the woods and let us build lean tunes and all that shit, and survival stuff and all that. And kind of scary actually how dependent you become, and how naive it is to always just be reliant on it. Like, and people think you're crazy for like, why would you, and they warn you, right? So good luck on your land search, dude. I hope you find some. I don't know if I'll find any. I might have to do the truck and camper thing.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, whoever was talking about checking out of the system to some degree. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible unless you have, 20 years of resources on your land, and
Hmm.
you got 20 years of toilet paper,
Yeah.
Unless you like the system and you're okay with it, and you're.
Well, that is going to be the problem. So many people who know they'll be better off opting out of the system to help destroy it, or just opting out of the system, won't do it because they are convinced that this is what life is about: living in a society, upgrading technology, becoming one with technology. Everything that science says is an advancement and we should make it a part of our daily lives. Stuff like that. They're convinced, they've been sold a bill of goods, and they love it. Won't give it up for anything. That's what this is.
Convenience is the killer, really.
Yeah, apathy.
Apathy to and then the narcissist. It was like more of a narcissistic, apathetic demand, or like I don't know how to describe it, but it is. I can understand from a point like I can't understand genocide. I can't understand mass famine. I can't understand those things. Got countries
No.
who do it. I mean, let me be clarify. I understand why they happen, but there must be other solutions. So when a government has to do it again, you can kind of see possibly like if you did an audit of the youth. Yeah, I don't know if you play Call of Duty or whatever, but I'm blown away sometimes. When I like I don't play it all the time. Once in a while I play with my dad, right? Kind of connect. He was going through cancer, and I was like, oh, I'll play with you. You got a game? We'll shoot some guys, whatever, right? So when I played it, I was blown away at we got 5-year-old kids on there, and I just couldn't believe it. I was just like, wow. And then
Yeah.
over a year, it's not just 5-year-olds. It's 20-year-olds. It's 15-year-olds. It's 8-year-olds. It's 9-year-olds.
It's 20-year-olds that act like 5-year-olds, 5-year-olds that act like 16-year-olds. It's hilarious.
It sums it up. But I'm not used to that, right? I was a newbie to the internet. I didn't know anything about the rabbit holes, all that stuff. I was off into my own adventures, and you change a direction in your life, and all of a sudden you're in a rabbit hole, and you're like, how did I fucking turn down this road? What am I fucking down here for?
You'll never remember, and you can never take it back.
Never, you can't reverse out, right? You just got to find another hole to go to.
Uh-oh. Sounds like a metaphor for life. Did I just get Flat Earth Data laughing like crazy?
1 second. So
Yeah,
BT,
you actually did.
BT Avenue.
Good for you, man. I like to hear you laugh. Go ahead. Is that Roger?
BT Avenue. What did you just present? Lake Pond?
Yeah, I just did.
Lake Pontchartrain, is that what you presented? Is that what you call
Yep.
Earth curvature?
It's awesome.
From
Hey, brother,
Don't laugh at it. It's an evidence. Whatever you laugh at it.
It looks like you got a curved bridge to sell somebody. Is that your bridge?
Yeah.
How much you want for it?
I got a question for this young man that presented Pontchartrain Bridge. If the bridge had a already engineered curve due to boats passing underneath of it, so if you will, imagine like a horizontal line with like a little what do you call it, a bridge over it, if you will, a little curved bridge, and then a horizontal line. If that was like 5 miles from me or 10 miles from me, and I took my camera and zoomed in on it, what do you think that curve would look like with the water going underneath it? Like the bridge, would it accentuate that bridge? Make it kind of look like a Earth curve, but in reality, I'm just zooming in over the already curved structure, therefore creating another optical illusion. Do you know what I mean?
Horizon is something which is creating the optical illusion. The vanishing point is not.
Well, here, hold on. So, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I just said to you? Like, do you know how Pontchartrain Bridge looks, right? If you ever look at the construction of Pontchartrain Bridge,
it is made to be curved. I know.
Each column is parallel to each other. Each column is perpendicular to the horizontal and parallel to one another. That's why you have the bridge itself is also parallel to the plane of the horizon of the sea level. That's why you can see the bridge arc in between the path of the horizontal bridge where boats go under. So again, I'm just going to ask you, what happens if I zoom in on an already curved surface?
It looks like that. It looks like the image.
Right. So it's not Earth curved. It's another optical illusion. The bridge itself is already curved, not due to Earth curve. It's due to the fact that it's designed for boats to pass under. So my advice is to you is you should go look at other observations of Pontchartrain that show you how boats go underneath. So go boats underneath Pontchartrain Bridge, and you'll already see these sections of curved bridges, nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. It's just boats passing underneath. And again, imagine you're 10 miles away from that and you zoom in on it, because that's all you are seeing. You're not seeing anything to do with Earth curve.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, but even though on a flat Earth, on a, if it is a flat Earth, even though you put a spherical, an alignment of a sphere, how do you think it would be seen? Like it's flat, right? Even though if you put a curve on it, why would it seem to be flat?
Listen, your optics of your eyeballs.
It's a flat sphere, so how would you put a spherical thing on it?
It's a flat sphere. What? What are you saying? What are you saying? Can you try that again? What are you saying? Hello?
It's funny because Earth curves just at the end, right? So whoop, falls down.
Well, that's what I mean. It's you can take examples of what I've offered people to try to do is take telephoto zoom lenses or your iPhone that's got telephoto zoom, and take longer straightish objects or curved objects and lay them in a path along your that would be the X would be the horizontal and Y would be my forward and back. Or do I got that backwards? Anyway, you would look out straight in front of you and you would lay the objects, I don't know, 100 meters from you, 200 meters from you or something, maybe even farther, and you would zoom in on them. And you have this foreshortening effect that cameras do and a compression effect. So when the objects compress, it distorts the images. Sometimes it will accentuate more curvature, especially in the Pontchartrain because it's over a longer distance. So it's going to highlight that that curvature or accentuate that curvature even more, right? Again, it's just another optical effect. But what's helping this optical effect out in a greater form, in my opinion, is the bridge is already curving, right? As in many pictures you can see of Pontchartrain Bridge of where any of the boats are passing underneath. So it could be just before that, or again, it's just fundamentally a optical foreshortening effect created by the telephoto zoom lens, and again, just a limited angle, and obviously atmosphere refraction, increasing the optical illusion. Where's Helio? Is he not here tonight?
Helio's watching sci-fi movies on Netflix or something like that.
Right.
We fired Helio.
Yeah, he stopped drinking, and now we can't really use him for much anymore. He got really like dry and bland and no personality, so he's gone.
I liked when he was singing.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's around. What'd you say?
I liked when he was singing those songs there. It was good.
He's a great singer, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good timbre.
Yeah, he said he was classically trained, like in opera from a friend, and he sang in a band for a long time. And his son's a drummer in a band. They're good.
Fantastic.
Okay, Fili, can you show me any evidence that the bridge was built in a curved way?
Okay, sure. So if you want, I'll post the link of my channel. So do you have Blender? Do you use Blender at all?
I do have it, but I won't use it much.
Okay.
Use it to
So
make his
here's
vegan
here-
smoothies.
so here's shit, hold on. I'm gonna give you a
Let me
video I did.
stop
So-
you for a second. Yeah, just think about how many pillars there are and how much curve there is.
Exactly.
The picture is like curving. Like if you were, I know why you're saying Blender. If you were to like finish out that curve, the damn size of the Earth would be like the size of Louisiana, right? There's so much curvature there, and just how many pillars? What is it, like 20 pillars? How much degree of curvature is that? What, like 6, 8, 10 degrees? I mean, you could tell by looking at it. There's something wrong with the picture, right? Reality doesn't look like that.
That's a good point, right? If you were to ask a glober to calculate the rate of divergence between each pillar through what is the observation, 20 miles? How many, 24 miles? I thought it was 16 miles, or maybe it's 16 miles. No, it's 16
24
miles.
miles is the bridge.
Yeah, so 24 miles.
But I don't think
It's
you
a
can see all the way
15-mile
across.
bridge.
Arc, that
It's
sagitta would be insane.
it's a 15-mile bridge.
From beginning to end?
It's a
Think about how small
24-mile
that
bridge.
sagitta is. That bridge is curving that quick. That's a small little sagitta, right? So if it's not a huge, humongous sagitta because we're seeing it, right? The hump, and then what things are dropping below that hump and that short distance, 24 miles. It's just a really short distance, man. And you're zooming in, right? So anyway, the diverging pillars would be accentuated. You would have to have each pillar slowly diverge apart to match the rate of the curve, right? No,
Yeah,
am I
when
wrong? What do you think?
Stanley, when he produced this in like 2016 or 2017, whenever it was a joke to me. I was like, so the curve bridge is somehow showing that the Earth is curved. And he's like, show me the Earth curved, right? Because men can build a curved bridge. Now, I doubt the bridge is actually curved like that. I think it's like, you notice it's like during the day. If he were to like take pictures of that bridge like early in the morning or like late at night or maybe like in the cooler parts of the year, I don't think it would look like that in real life.
Well, he just said the build is structured curved. I feel he just said the build is structured curved in a curved way.
Okay, so man made a curved bridge. What does that prove? What does it prove?
Link in the chat there.
Well, man
I'm
built a curved bridge.
I'm saying give me evidence that they built a curved bridge. In the curved way, they just structured it in a
Just
curved
to
way.
let you guys know, I can stack up Legos and get the same effect as that curved bridge with Legos.
Yeah, we didn't ask you for proof that the bridge is curved. We asked you for Earth curve, bro. Can you go find us some Earth curve?
Doesn't
Remember?
that prove the Earth is curved?
You showed me a curved bridge. And you
Yeah.
want me to think that a man-made object that appears to be curved is somehow proving that the Earth curves. How did you make that logical leap? The bridge is curved, therefore the Earth must be curved.
Well, because the bridge is appeared to be curved. Appeared. It's not curved. It's appeared to be curved.
The bridge appeared to curve, so we don't really know.
Wait a minute.
Curve. It appears to curve.
Wait a minute. Are you Globers always saying that you can't trust your eyes?
They're saying
Can
not
you
to trust the lenses.
Can you trust your eyes? I don't know your name, sir. Guy with an accent, what's your name? Curved bridge man, what is your name? Okay, Hindu kid, can you trust your eyes? Is he Googling it? Can I trust my eyes? Google says no. But if I say no, then we can't go by this picture showing the curved bridge, and that somehow means the curved Earth. Fuck, how do I answer this guy?
But you can trust other people's eyes, eh, Hank? So you can't trust your eyes, but the scientists' eyes, when they put a white jacket on, then it's definitive. Their eyes don't lie.
I don't.
You don't what?
I don't trust my eyes sometimes.
Okay, so how can you trust this picture of a curved bridge in Louisiana?
Because I'm not using eyes.
You're not using your eyes to look at the picture?
No, I'm seeing it through a camera, so I guess it works.
You're seeing it through your eyes, through a screen, through a camera, through the atmosphere. And you trust your eyes? You trust your eyes?
Okay, in that way, yes, I do trust my eyes because I'm not completely depending. Because I'm not completely depending on my eyes. I'm also depending on technology and the lens.
Okay, how about the black swan image where you can see the horizon past 10 miles?
Isn't that the image? Isn't that the same as this image? The vanishing point is not intersecting with the horizon, just beyond that. Isn't that the same image? Isn't that what we're seeing here?
So I'm asking, if the Earth is a sphere with 59 miles, why is the horizon 10 times further than it should be?
Because at colder places increases the atmosphere refraction. I mean, if you go to Antarctica,
Is
you'll
California
see
a
hundreds
cold
of miles.
place? Oh,
If
if I was in Antarctica, I could see for hundreds of miles.
Yes, absolutely.
Really?
Because of the atmosphere refraction. The
So you
cold weather increases the amount of atmospheric refraction. So in particularly frosty locations,
That's why there's no deer in Antarctica, because the hunters can see the deer over the hill because of the refraction, right?
They're deers. Wow. Okay. Nice.
Right, because if a hunter can see the deer that's over the hill, well, don't men need to eat? Right? And, if you can see around corners, because of refraction, I mean, you could pretty much shoot the deer from around the corner, and your bow and arrow is just going to bend around the corner too because it's refracting, right? I mean, do you see how crazy this sounds?
Yeah, if you had the refraction which bends the rays of light as they pass through the atmosphere, the horizon is even further.
Okay, so refraction, right? Gim, what kind of refraction are you talking about?
Any effect of refraction. Any effect of refraction.
He was just saying that he can trust his eyes because his eyes can see what's actually there, and then in the next breath, everything is refracted.
No, I
and
only trust my eyes. No, don't change. Don't just finger into my tongue. Just say it.
Change?
No, I just said it.
Refraction
I
change
said
the
it.
apparent location? Does refraction change the apparent location of the object you're looking at?
Okay. First off, I only trust my eyes because I can also depend on the lens. I don't completely trust my eyes.
Your eyes don't have lenses per se.
I'm saying
not like a camera lens.
Camera. Because I only trust my eyes when there's a camera and a lens and a zoom camera and a lens. Then only I depend on my eyes.
Okay, wonderful. Now, can you answer my question? If something's being refracted, is it exactly where it appears to be?
No.
Do your eyes and a camera both experience refraction?
Yes, we both. Yeah. Experience refraction. Yes.
Okay, so if what you're looking at is not where it appears to be, can you trust your eyes?
Well, we can. Well, here's the thing, though. You can when you look at it, it seems to be reflected, and that explains the atmosphere refraction. That explains the horizon. That explains the curvature. When refraction happens, you see far
No, it
away.
doesn't explain the curvature. That's incorrect. We're seeing things where they're not supposed to be. We were told that we lived on a ball and boats go over the horizon. That's not true. We were told we lived on a ball, certain things gets cut off by Earth curvature. That's not true. When we point out that we can see too far, you say the word refraction like that's a magic word that just covers up all the problems, but it doesn't. So I need to know what kind of refraction can I see in my everyday life where I can see around corners. Somebody's got feedback. So what kind of refraction? Are you talking about light passing through two different mediums? Hmm?
Yeah.
What's the second medium? You got the gas that makes up the atmosphere. What's the second medium?
No, land to water.
Land to
Land.
water. You don't look through land to see water. What are you talking about?
Well, but you do stand. Okay, let's say, right. Let's say you're on a boat.
Somebody's got an open mic. Can you please?
Glad
There, it's
close.
fixed.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I was saying, like, you're standing on land and looking at water. So what happens is there's something, the barrier in between, which is land and water, right? You're standing at the sea and then the beach, which is a land and water. That's where refraction happens.
You're an imbecile,
Change in the
sir.
medium.
You're an absolute imbecile. I can't believe you said that. Would you give this to your teacher? Would you? And think you're going to get a passing grade? Refraction happens when you stand on the land and you look out to sea, and it causes you to see around humps of water to the other side. Is that what you just said? It's what you said. Is that what you meant?
Okay, listen. Let's say I'm on a boat and my eye level is 5 feet above the water. And the object that I'm looking at is at a height of 5 feet, and it would disappear over the horizon in, I don't know, maybe five nautical miles. And if I increase the height of my eye to 10 feet, it will disappear over the horizon of maybe 6 nautical miles. This happens. The thing is, like, this range all the time in the established in the line of point LOP, well known as the object of the known height appears or disappears of the horizon. You can determine your range from the object. This will provide an LOP, line of position. Then another line of position can be established from the fix where they cross.
That really didn't address what he asked.
Okay.
Well, it didn't.
I'll ask it again. So you said when you stand on the shore, right, and you look out to the sea, it causes you to see around a corner known as a hump of water.
Are these?
Okay, wait.
And that's refraction.
Okay.
That's what
Okay.
refraction
Let's
is.
say. Okay. Let's say if I'm standing on a boat.
No. Let's say. I ask you. That's what you said. Is that what you meant? Yes or no? Is that what you meant?
No.
Okay. You can now rephrase. Thank you.
Okay. No. What I'm trying to say is, if you are standing on a boat to the horizon all around you, and your feet at sea level, and your eyes maybe depending maybe I don't know, maybe 6 feet, 5 feet, and like 1.7 meters above the sea level. If the Earth is pure at 6,370 kilometers or something like that, as Google says, then the horizon will be 4.65 kilometers away. I don't know how that precises to miles, but the horizon will be 4.65 kilometers away. So the horizon is the huge circle, which is 4,600 meters radius with you at the center. So the bulge of the Earth within that circle will be 2.7 meters. So the height of your eyes above the circle of the horizon would be 2.7 plus 1.7, which is 4.4. So when we look at the horizon, you are looking at a circle of the base of a cone of 4,650 meters radius from an apex height of 4.4. The higher you go, the further the horizon recedes. So it still looks flat until you get very high. That's why horizon seems to be, that's why horizon is different from curvature. Horizon is just an optical illusion, whereas curvature is physical, which we can't see because we are very tiny. There's no refraction concept here. I didn't use any refraction word here. There you go.
No, you just said when you lift up an elevation, you increase your field of view and you can see further. Yeah, we know that. How does that address the black swan? You said that refraction can cause the distance to the horizon to be increased. I would like a scientific citation that says that. Because I've never read any document on any case of refraction that can actually refract the horizon. Now, objects on the horizon are said to be refracted, but not the horizon itself.
I understand. I understand what you just said. Can you repeat what you said?
Cool. Hank, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm done, by the way.
I'm about to remember that. That was a pretty good one. That's what you said. Is that what you meant? I'm about to write that down.
And this other guy, he's saying light can be refracted, not objects. What allows you to see an object? Is it
When the
not
light
light?
reflects off of it.
Is it not light? I swear, man, these guys act like we don't have an education. I'm tired of sitting here with a college education arguing the remedial understandings of people that high school children have of concepts, and they never try to increase their knowledge through research. They just keep repeating what they read on Wikipedia or Google. They won't go to any textbook or science book. You can give them an advanced scientific concept, and they'll say, "No."
Well, even just like his one point there was that the curvature is physical, but you can't see it because it's physical. But the actual horizon is optical, and you can't see that because that's an optical illusion.
I
It's
said
like
you can't see curvature because you're too tiny to see the
Hey,
you said it's physical, so you can't see it.
you'll
in the
just be seeing the
physical
horizon.
world,
Yeah.
you observe things.
Okay.
Hey, Platter Solar, that Knuckles dude said he thoroughly enjoyed talking to you. You're obviously an intelligent, educated person, and he'll be back to talk to you. He wouldn't mind just having just you do a stream with him.
Cool. Thanks, Paramount.
Yeah, so this is why I like the way you handle yourself. You got a way of reaching people that the rest of us can't. But hey, I'm the owner of the company. I've been the boss my entire life. I know I can have an abrasive delivery. I know this, guys.
Yeah, I've always been of the belief that if you're saying something and someone else is not understanding it, it's often got to do with the person saying it, or it's potentially not the right sentence that's been said. Kind of like when a teacher says something and then a pupil says that they don't understand. If the teacher just repeats verbatim what they said the first time, there probably won't be a breakthrough. The kid's going to still look at you with a blank look saying, yes, I didn't understand it the first time or the second time. And that's where it takes an effective teacher to try and reword it at the level of the learner, so that the learner can actually accept that piece of information, either through analogy or through an example or some other way to try and get them to see the actual point of what's being discussed. In the real world, if something's physical, you see it. If it's optical, that's when it becomes illusory. So with these all earth arguments, they always say the physical thing can't be seen. And it's a non sequitur. You can't have something physical and not see it. If it's physical, you would see it. You would be able to measure it. But Knuckles, after seeing him here for 4 hours, when I asked him what did he find most interesting, and he said about what, I kind of realized that he's just trying to get subscribers, or I don't know. It didn't seem like he placed a lot of real life-changing understanding by coming to this room. But it never ceases to amaze me that these guys want to come in here and educate us using numbers which are false. So like he said, if I'm a 5-foot observer and the object's 5 foot away, then the horizon must be, say, maybe 5 nautical miles. If he went and looked at his own mathematics, he'd see the horizon should be at about 2.6 nautical miles. A 6-foot observer would see the horizon at 3 miles. So no, this Earth isn't so big that no one can ever discern any type of curvature. The curvature should be evident from mile 2 or 3. So it's so simple, but yet they'll say the sentence very quickly. The physical things we can't see, the optical things we can see. But when you repeat it back to them, then they'll argue with you because you said it slowly, so then it sounded stupid because it is stupid. But when they're just rattling it off quickly, they almost feel like, yes, full marks on that question because I managed to speak for a minute. But if you actually repeat back what they said, then they argue with you because they can now hear that it's nonsensical.
Exactly, bro. We definitely got to start using that. I think that's like the newest tool in my belt. This is what you said. Is that what you meant? Because, it makes them go, well, fuck, that doesn't sound right, does it?
Exactly. And keeping it simple, like I often find that when someone really new comes in here, everyone wants to start throwing really intense definitions, which, yes, you've been perfecting over multiple months or years. But when you start this flat earth journey, there's a lot of words you need to go find the definition to. There's words that you didn't know them before you came into this discussion. And by throwing out 10 or 15 words that they don't know the definitions to, you lost them on the first word. So often the concept needs to be made very simply and then summarized in the detailed way. And these guys that come in and argue with us because they got confused at the second or third word, they stopped listening. They were stuck on that word for the rest of your monologue. So the point never lands. It's like throwing a punch and it didn't hit, but you threw 46,000 punches in midair, but nothing landed. Who's going to end up being more tired? You throwing the punches at nothing, or making sure one punch lands? Just focus on that one punch.
Yeah, I think
punch being the info.
Judging your audience, right, and tailoring the rhetoric is really important because sometimes people sound smart, right? People with accents in Europe often sound sophisticated to us Americans, as the same way that, people in California they always sound cool and laid back and relaxed, right? But this is just, how we're interpreting it. So sometimes we got to break it down to like the most simplest things so that people can understand it. Because I didn't understand a lot of this stuff when I was here like 6 years ago, getting into this stuff, and people were talking about refraction, and I was like, what is that? Light bending? Okay, I thought that happened like between like water and air, right? It's like, oh, well, this kind of refraction, this is different. It's like there's 5 types of refraction. Like, really? Oh, wow, okay. So there's so much nuance, the devil's in the details, but you got to break out, like, I don't know, you got to break out of the mold of using words that we all use and understand to using words that everyone can understand.
Exactly. And especially at the level of the person who's coming in here. Exactly like your refraction example is like when you discover that there's 5, and those 5 have probably 5 variables that each affect each one of those 5. And then you see all the different ways that it can happen while looking at the definitions of all those words. You've taken the time to go and learn all of that. And then someone walks in here and you start demanding, tell me the 5 types of refraction. And if you can't, the guy's thinking, what? What do you mean 5 types? Like, I thought refraction is light into water, exactly like you said. So then he's completely powerless or incapable to even understand where your line of questioning is going. And it's like bringing them back to that single contradictory point, like Nathan always does with the whole, okay, so is it spinning under something? All right, well, then it must spin under hot air balloons. It's getting them to that point, that real summarized, concise point of, like Matthew yesterday, if planes are flying backwards, yes, planes are flying backwards. Well, that's retarded. Planes aren't flying backwards against the spin or with the spin or Like, get them to that single point and then just hold them there. Don't entertain any of their other straw men. Don't go on big long rants of really technical definitions. Just let them see that that's flawed, that they can't hold both an open and closed mindset of the same thing. Either has to be closed or it has to be open. It cannot be both.
And when they say but, what they're doing is they're agreeing with us, but they're disagreeing with us, is what they're doing. And they're double speaking. So we got to address that and then stop. Wait. Go back. You said but. That's another thing that they do. So we have to address it and distill their problems or their misunderstanding or whatever they're butting about, and take it back to, no, there's no but, right? You have to have a container to have gas pressure.
Yes, but
That's a really important one because, I said it earlier, it's like, I'm not gay, but whatever follows after that, but,
Would you like $1 million? Yes, but no, not actually.
Oh, so you don't do mandates either, huh? Me either, bro.
Well, some of these baller arguments are almost like, I'm not gay, only my boyfriend is.
Oh.
You're like,
Is that
means that you're gay. No, only my boyfriend is. Well, that
is that
means
the
you're
epitome? Gay. Is that the epitome of stupidity? I mean, that's like the poster child for ignorant, right?
Yeah. It's like, no, I saw a meme once saying that, like, I fooled around with my buddy at school pretending to be homosexual. We've been married now for 15 years. If he doesn't give in soon, I'm going to know he's really a fag. And it's like, It's the
Oh,
retardedness of
is this
you.
Maurice, dude? He isn't even in live stream. Damn it! I want to address this visible. This he says you literally measure the visible parallax of the moon from different locations on Earth. So you can go to different locations, but to measure parallax, you need a reference point, right?
And that must be Atmo day, right? Like
Yeah,
non-refraction day.
yeah, yeah. Through a non-refractive environment, yeah.
Because I would say that's the quote unquote space and the high pressure atmosphere would be two mediums causing sufficient refraction. So any parallax measurement down to like a degree,
I've told this kid
even
100 times.
it's completely non sequitur saying that the star is at 27.2 degrees.
Who keeps letting these kids come into our live stream lobby and text debate? That's not a debate lobby. It's for us to post stuff that goes along with the conversation. But when they're spamming the lobby, we can't direct anybody into the live stream voice text to see anything because it just gets spammed away.
He knows this. He knows this.
It doesn't matter whether you're in the VC or not. It's not a text debate lobby. It doesn't. Okay, Maruth, or however I say that. That's not a text debate lobby. We got lobbies for that. It's called lobby or debate lobby. This is specifically to give citation to go along with the conversation in the voice chat, not for you to debate in and spam our lobby so our citations just roll away at a given rate. Now that you're in here, would you like to back up verbally that statement about parallax of the moon so it can get tore apart by anybody other than me? You never voice chat. I want to require you to do that now. You've interrupted my voice text lobby so many times. I literally want to demand that you voice debate or just get the hell out of the server. You choose. And you got about 3 minutes to choose, bro.
Battlemon, did you give me an ultimatum? Don't ban me, bro.
Not you. He already split. That's cool. Not before he posted my damn text lobby again. Listen, we're not trying to be mean doing that. We're trying to keep our voice chat productive. Do you like it when you give a citation and it just disappears so the guy you're talking to can't get a visualization of what you're talking about? And our own members we tell them that too, and they're the ones that get them debating in the damn lobby. Or take their debate when they throw it out there. Don't take the bait, man. Tell them to move to a different lobby. People think I'm an asshole, but I'm not. I'm the one that forces people to follow the rules. That's why they don't like me. We made the rules for a reason, to keep it productive for our community. Toby.
Yeah, I knew you weren't going to ban me. I was just doing that. Don't tase me, bro.
Don't mute me, bro. Don't mute me. I used to have a "don't mute me" meme. I wonder what they did with that. I can't remember the command to get to it anyway.
For anybody who doesn't know about that video, so this college student asked John Kerry, about Skull and Bones, and like he starts trying to like get away from it, and then the cops like start arresting him. I don't know what for. Maybe he broke some other law that I'm not aware of. I'm not really sure what the video was about. But in the video, the kid was kind of semi-resisting physically, and the kid was like, "Don't tase me, bro." Cop tased the shit out of him. I don't really know, the full extent. Maybe the cops had a reason to arrest him. But if they arrested him for asking John Kerry that question, that's pretty fucked up. I hope that kid got a lawsuit.
Yeah, and when they say you're resisting, that's why we tase you. You can't resist an unlawful command. You know that, right? Because it's not lawful.
Tell that to the kid who got picked on, then now he's the bully with a gun.
Yeah, well, he'd have to argue that in court. It's illegal and legality, the difference between legality and lawful. So to be lawful, you have to have legality, which is a legal process that leads all the way up to your actions. You have to be legal in all your steps. So if you gave an unlawful command and it wasn't lawful, you've lost legality right then and there. And you further act on that premise, you're not legal in what you did. It's our actions that give them the right to do certain things, but their actions also screw them. But the problem is most people don't know how to go to court and fight, or they can't afford to. Where'd the dude go? We were debating. He didn't want to hop on that broken leg of refraction no more for the Black Swan. Platypus, how'd you get muted? Lat Flow, why are you muted? Oh. That's why.
Why?
Because he's hot micing. You didn't hear that?
Oh.
Shower? What kind of shower? No, he said shower and the boy said, "I'm taking a shower, Mike." My bad. Oh. A golden shower. My bad.
Oh,
Gotta be hyper specific around here.
Taskmaster, you're unmuted. I don't know why you're unmuted. If I get in trouble for unmuting any one of you, you're fucked. I'll be back. I'm trying to find you somebody to talk to, Hank. I'm bored. I want to listen.
Oh, you can go back a few. We had some good conversations earlier today. There was a new guy who came in. Had a good conversation with QE. He was really receptive, and at the end, I think he said he was a flat earther. But I do get confused with voices sometimes, and I'm not looking at names.
I think QE's got more laid back. I think he
I can tell that's a muted platypus.
Well, that's another story. Some people don't like platypus. I keep making them put up with it. He knows he's supposed to know who he can mess with and who he can't, damn it. He's pushing his limits.
No, platypus ain't that bad. It's just some of the stuff he says.
No, seriously though, the only reason he's still here is because people got tired of me abandoning him, and so they started trying to deal with him in a different way. And no, he's really not that bad. I don't mind him. He's a Michigander just like me, but he doesn't go all fuck you like I do. He's a liberal Michigander, I think, by God. Most Michiganders be like, "Look, I took enough shit from you, boy. You want to meet for coffee? I'm buying." What the hell? Toby just get put in detention? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck, Toby? One sec.
So I discovered ghee, that butter, distilled butter, I guess.
Really? Is it good? I heard the
Oh, man.
conversation. Is it?
Dude, I'm loving it. Like so far, I'm loving the ghee butter. Or let me see. It's
Well, I heard that
grass
conversation, and I forgot to actually look into it.
grass-fed ghee, clarified butter, pasture grazed 365 days. That's what it says. 10-star foods.
Oh, it's from organic
India
fed. Yeah.
and India and female owned.
In FEMA?
No, Indian, I mean Hindu, and female owned company.
Oh, female. I thought you said FEMA. Holy shit. You're eating some FEMA shit?
Female butter. I hadn't turned over all my rights. But yeah, I swear by this stuff now. Like I've had coconut oil, I've had butter flavored Crisco, like I've tried butter flavored coconut oil. Because I'm a meat guy, right? And you can't just put your meat in the cast iron. You got to lay something down. But in order to get that perfect sear, like ghee can go up to 450 degrees before it starts smoking.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty hot.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with and a
I reckon I'll have what he ordered. I like them number 9s.
Sorry, Hank.
No, that's good, bro. I'm a foodie. I mean, if I was a crackhead, I'd be on here talking about crack. But I am a foodie. I ain't gonna lie. I love food. I grew up pretty poor, so.
I love them number 9s. Oh man, you can be poor on a farm and still eat good, Hank. As long as you got ammunition. So I hear you, but we just go out and shoot a squirrel or a deer or something, rabbit, hoss, and pepper. I haven't.
So when I was 5, I lived on a little farm. We didn't have a lot, but we had crops. We had cows, and we had a horse. We had a pond, but apparently it wasn't a fixed interest rate. So after a few years, the interest kept just getting higher and higher and higher. And finally, my fucking family was like, "Shit, we should have read the contract. Fuck it, we're out."
Yeah, instead of fixed, you got cascade compounding. Yeah, that's bullshit. Those are bullshit deals. That Fannie Mae did that shit and fucked people all up, fucked the whole economic system up.
My family don't like bankers. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I don't wonder why. Talk about having the dream and losing it, right?
Oh man, it was nice. We had a nice piece of land with the pond. We liked our neighbors. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a pond here, 2 rivers tie into it, but sometimes when I go fishing at other places, I catch stuff that I'm not going to eat. I keep it in live well and I bring it home and dump it in my pond, Had a DNR guy say one time, he stopped me and he checked my boat and he's like, "Well, you got all these undersized fish." I said, "That fish is still alive." He said, "Yeah, so you're taking it home?" I said, "Yeah, I got a pond at home. I'm going to release it at home." He said, "Oh, you're stocking your pond with public." I was like, "Dude, it's connected to a public waterway. What's the difference? The fucking the lake is three lakes down from the river that I could get from this lake to my pond." He's like, "Oh, Oh, well, I guess I'll let you go. I was like, dude, fucking, the Kalamazoo River runs in these lakes, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, my pond is where the Kalamazoo River and the Grand River meet. Then, hey, this dude was all right. He come down, hey, man, you mind if I fish on your pond? I like to fish the Kalamazoo. DNR, I was like, well, sure, as long as you're not going to start policing the many people I let fish from my property. Because my property borders the water, and you're on private land, you don't need a fishing license. So I don't need no DNR guy out there telling you you do. You don't need a private a license to fish on private property. A lot of people don't know that, but you don't. They tried to say he tried to say that the government owned the land 3 foot off my river. I said, no, dude, it's the people own the waterway. That's why it's called a public waterway. And you only own the waterway, not the land.
I heard that you don't need a license if you go out there with just no reel, just a rod and a floater and a hook. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know either.
Someone said that you don't need a license unless you got a rod and reel, because if you got a rod and reel, you can catch a whole lot of fish real fast, and they need to limit it so that you don't wipe it completely out. I was like, oh, okay. I have to look into that. I've never been a successful fisherman.
Yeah, so it might be different state to state, but in Michigan, you can fish from private land without a fishing license. I don't know, it may differ in your state. I don't have to worry about bag limits either, or sizes on my property, but I do,
Also, if you're a card carrying member of a tribal group, then you do not need a fishing license, period.
Right.
But you have to have that membership card.
Yeah.
Just like tax exempt status. They want that card up front.
Yep. Well, see, the truth is, as a native in my state, I don't know about other states, you have to have the fishing license, but it's free to you if you have a card. Same with hunting tags, hunting permits. That differs on reservation land too. Depends on what the reservation says when you go there. But in Michigan, you gotta have that license, but they give it free. If you show your nation's card, you just get a free license.
Like here, they have it a little bit different. Just to be off-roading, you have to have a tribal permit. And you also have to have a tribal permit for hunting and another one for fishing. And then there's certain animals that are off limits, like deer. You cannot shoot deer. If you shoot a deer, you're in big fucking trouble.
Yeah, only during the annual hunt can you do that.
Well, no, it's out here only native families then it's only like one per family because there's so little deer out here in the desert. So
Yeah.
but like, you're not white man can't hunt deer on reservation.
Oh yeah, you're talking about. Okay, yeah. No, on our reservation land, you can't hunt without permission from the reservation. We have limits too, but I think it's 2. You can get 2 annual deer, and then you can hunt on the annual hunt, because on the annual hunt they get meats that they give out. They give away. It's for the whole tribe. Annual hunt. Yeah, so it's kind of it's to be picked for an annual hunt. That's an honor, You get to go out and provide for your family. That's what we call it. Your tribe, just another way of saying your family.
Yeah. Well, that's what tribes are, is extended family groups. Like sisters, cousins, brothers of cousins and stuff.
Oh yeah. I try to tell people about this, and they're just so stuck on race. It's like, why are you so stuck on race? Because Russians have nothing to do with Irish people, and Africans have nothing to do with like American blacks. Like they're not like the same group at all.
Hey, people are people, so what should this mean? You and I should get along so awesomely. I don't get it.
See, I think color, especially like chromatic color, is just an illusion. And especially skin color, that's an illusion as well.
Illusion of light.
I mean, shit, like, I can donate blood to them. I could donate blood to this group. I could donate blood to that group. I can donate blood to any group.
We all bleed the
Because
same,
I'm already
so what the fuck you
typo
saying?
negative.
We're all people up in
typo
this
negative.
people's game. Right.
Like,
imagine this. Go ahead.
You could all
Josh,
use my blood. Like, they can all use the same blood. Like, we can all use my blood. That's what I'm trying to say.
Imagine this, okay? Go back to your 2012 self just for a moment, right? Imagine going to another planet, right? We go to this other planet, and we show up like Star Trek Enterprise, like, sup, fuckers, beam me down, right? And it's like these people are down here and like they're arguing, like, I'm detecting different frequencies radiating off of your epidermis.
Well, the Christians are going to have to baptize them.
Therefore, I'm sending thermonuclear devices to your land.
Well, then we're going to have to cut one of them and see if they bleed the same as us.
Yeah, speaking of blood, I'm a vampire, Josh. What were you talking about doing with your blood?
I'm typo negative. Everybody wants it.
Too.
One of them motherfuckers is going hostage.
Curse.
With the nuclear threat, one of them motherfuckers is becoming a hostage. Oh, you gonna drop bombs, huh? We gonna test on you, boy, and you're not gonna like this. This is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me.
Did somebody say typo negative? Block, 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 number one.
We get us some redneck up there to test that alien. I wonder what happens when we stuff this catfish up his ass. Can I test it? Well, you said test on him. What the fuck?
Probe your anus.
That's what that human do.
Yeah, you said probe your anus. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't understand that you meant the planet.
Right. Oh, let me clarify. This is that redneck from Fire in the Skies.
Yeah, the guy that's out here, freaking Sholo, Arizona.
From Armageddon. Them bastards been probing me for the last 20 years. They keep abducting me. Let me at him. Well, wouldn't that be the first?
I don't give a fuck. I'm going after him.
Yeah.
Now I finally got a reason to live out the dream, the nightmare all over again, just to get rid of him.
I used to think that if we ever found aliens to be true, we should let one of them guys that been saying they've been abducted and probed for years, we'll let one of them run the test. Right?
All right, you get one punch to the face and you get to run the test. How's that sound?
Right. We're gonna make available to you every medical instrument we have. We want you to use each one at least one time on him.
Need you to go nuts on this one, okay? He's the guinea pig. Just go crazy.
All right, ET, we got to tell you, he's a redneck proctologist now.
Holy
Don't judge
fuck,
him at
he
his
went
first
right for the defibrillator.
We're gonna.
Don't go there. No. Oh shit. Well,
okay. Listen, we're gonna start with an MRI, so I know how deep I can stick these things in you, son, without killing you. See, the tactic of torture is not kill them, but make them wish they were dead. So you can extract from them any fucking answer you want.
Where's the curvature, motherfucker? Where is the motherfucking curvature?
I've never
Disclaimer.
defibrillated someone's testicles before, but
Yep, and I've never seen torture. I've never seen torture used in war, and I've never seen jumper cables hooked up to a person's ball sack.
Or nipples.
Oh my.
yeah, but do extraterrestrials have extra testicles?
Well, you can't find a defibrillator everywhere, you know.
Not everywhere, but yeah.
That's funny you started with the defibrillator. My first thought was, have you seen them old sex toys that where you plug in and it was 110 and it had the static shit to it and shit?
Oh my God.
Wow. Yeah, what were them boys' names on TV that buy all that shit? They got one.
Pawn Stars?
Not the
American
Pawn Stars.
Pickers.
Yeah, the pickers. Them there pickers found that static tube that you stick up your bong hole.
Oh, never
110.
tell an elderly man that's like hard of listening if he likes Pawn Stars. Because he'd be like, what? Porn stars? And then if you ask him, well, what about hardcore pawn? He'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you, son?
Hell yeah. You could...
Yeah. I sure love fucking with old people. Wait.
Whoa.
Look, that old man would be Pornhub. Yeah, I got Pornhub. What? Well, I got internet, boy. I ain't that damn old.
Some 80, 90-year-old dudes that know exactly what that shit is. For sure.
Hey, when
no shame in their game.
When I was volunteering for the senior center, this one dude, Cleo White, you know, everybody called him Whitey.
Cleo White. Oh my God, that's the best name ever.
He kept wanting me to come over to his house and try to show him how to stick how to work the DVD player. Because he goes, I got this tape that I want to watch on the DVD player. And I go, it doesn't work like that, man. You can't put
porn?
the V8. No, it was like some old shit from him and his wife doing like some variety hour shit. I was like, no, this is not gonna work on this device. Where's your VCR? And he goes, oh, I got rid of that thing. I got a VDV now. I'm like, no.
VDV, hey, bud. Cool.
Yeah, listen, hey, that antique sex chick is a Violet Ray. If you want to Google it. But hey, listen to this. My nephew was telling me he works at the store. And I said, hey, man, I got this. I'm around the corner. You want to hook up text the other night? And I touched on it. You're the phone guy. Now I get porn notifications all day long on my damn phone. Can you fix that? He laughed. He said, I said, what's so funny? He said, it's always you old guys, Uncle Mike. I said, yeah, you get a lot of this? He said, yeah, you know, I help them get rid of it. But you know what I tell them? There's this site called Pornhub.com, and it doesn't give you any viruses. Stop clicking this shit. I was like, hey, man, I just clicked the wrong shit. It wasn't a text. It was a fucking virus, man, you know. Somebody said they was around the corner wanting to hook up. You know, I'm single. I had to hit that.
There's only so much a man can do.
Yeah, he said, TMI, Uncle Mike. I'm telling you, Pornhub's the way to go. I was like, God damn it, boy.
When it says they're like 5 miles away, you're like, there's only one house 5 miles from here.
That's what I was thinking. That must be that chick down on the corner. Okay, yes, I just really said that. But yeah, there's only one chick down there. I thought I've been waiting. Yeah, I thought I've been waiting for this text, man. The next thing I know, I'm fucking got a virus and shit. I mean, it was so bad I couldn't use my hotspot, dude. I was literally getting texts every 30 seconds. I was like, what the fuck is this? I called him at work like, yeah, I called him at work like, hey, man, I got you 20. Hell, I got 30. I know it's a long drive out here. Come fix my phone. He just laughed at me. I was like, look, just don't tell your dad I'm fucking doing this dumb. Just fix the phone and get the fuck on, boy, and forget what you did. 10 minutes later, after he leaves, my brother, I get the text, 4 letters. Can anybody guess what they are?
Freak.
Ha ha.
Oh.
That's all. Ha ha. I was like, fuck you and your kid, punk. You sons of bitches. Oh my. Actually, I think it was my brother sent me some damn porn in my DM, and I opened that shit and it was an advertisement, and I think that's where I got the virus. You know what I mean? It
Same
turned
thing
out to
happened
be
to him.
Yeah, that's probably why he laughed at me. Probably why he's yeah, that's probably yeah, that's probably why his son was laughing. By you old dudes, he meant me and his dad. Like, your dad's still married. He don't need Pornhub. The hell are you talking about? He got a young wife. He's such a freak, she don't ever want him to leave. He comes out here and she calls before he gets here. Is your brother there? I'm like, no, but I'm sure he's coming out here. Literally, I get that phone call like, I always know when my bro's coming.
Huh.
His wife calls. He don't ever call from the house phone. He calls from his cell phone.
Dude, that's like when your buddy has one of those girlfriends that's like extremely fucking like jealous of him or something like that. So before you even know that he's coming by, she's already driving by the house to check out who's over, you know? And I'm just like, is that dude's girlfriend? What the fuck is she doing driving around here? And this is a cul-de-sac, so there ain't nobody else down here.
Right. Yeah, no,
And
that's the only reason his wife doesn't come out here, dude, because she'll get spotted. It's a dead-end road, you know? Hey, your old lady's driving around out front, bro.
And then, so like, I seen this shit, right? Then about a half hour later, my buddy comes over. And I go, I thought you were coming over. And he goes, why is that? And I go, when was the last time you spoke to your old lady? And he goes, why? And I go, well, about a half hour ago, she was parked outside right out front. And he's like, what the fuck? And I go, yeah, but don't worry, you know, so what's going on? And he's all like, we're chilling for like 5 minutes. And she starts blowing up his phone. And she's outside across the street again. I'm like, dude, you got a problem.
No shit. See,
I'm glad it ain't mine.
See, that's what they keep telling me to date. See, but it's stories like that just make me like, I don't know, man.
Hey, Battle Mod, what is that in the voice text? What is that?
It's a violet ray tickler. They're all ticklers.
Oh my god! Wow! Look at this! Look at this gem.
and it's 110. It gives a static. It'll zap you. One's a vaginal ticker. The
Tickler.
other
Yeah.
one's a penal tickler. The other one's a probing tickler. I guess. I mean, I don't know.
You can do all you want with that thing. What's that? 1920s, 30s, 1930s or 40s?
Yeah, but fuck, it's 110, man. I'd be scared to fuck. It's
Well,
plugged
people
in.
were more robust back in the day. You know that.
Oh, you say he was zapping.
I'm just kidding.
That's for you, some fat chicks only.
I agree with Creation Bear. What did he say? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Why the
he
fuck not, dude?
asked.
It's 2 in the morning.
He asked. I was just answering the question.
Exactly. What do you guys want to talk about? Shit. Creation Bear.
Coming up next.
Coming up next.
Dude, I was laughing, dude. That had me laughing for like 15
You are now listening to 24/7 KD50L Sex Talk Radio. I'm your host, Battlemod.
And I'm signing out.
And we will be
You are,
wanking
Josh?
until 5 a.m.
Yeah, I got to get up at 6 in the morning.
Oh, cool, man. Well, take her easy, and if she's easy, take her twice.
Yep.
Nah, I have a choice of taking her or leaving her. And she's got a lot of miles and a lot of mud on them fenders. I think I'll leave her.
Coming up next,
Damn,
Mama's got a squeeze box. Daddy never
Marsh.
sleeps at night.
Squeeze box. Oh, dear. All right, Josh. Have a good one, brother.
Come on.
Good Lord. I should go to sleep, too.
Come on, you know that song. Mama's
Alright,
got
guys.
a squeeze box she wears on her chest. When daddy's home, she never gets no rest.
I don't know it. I would probably know it if I heard the song, but not the lyrics.
Playing all night, and the music's alright. Mama's got a squeeze box. Daddy never sleeps at night. I swear, you ain't never heard that?
I probably have, but I'm going to say it right now. It's not flipping any switches.
They go in and out. And
Dude, I don't know anybody, and I'm a musician. I've done a lot of music in my life. I don't know anybody who can just rattle off any song lyrics like you. Every song that someone has brought up and that you started singing part of it, like most people have like some songs, right? They can get the first verse or something out, but you'll do the whole song. It's awesome.
I'll tell you, when I was young, my grandma used to play a lot of memory games, and I used to memorize verses in the Bible. At one time, I could say the entire book of Genesis from memory. I kind of tried to wash that one out, but I think my grandma. Well, because I go to sleep fucking saying it to myself, thinking it in my head, you know?
Oh, I see. I got it.
I wanted to play a new record. So I started memorizing rock songs and rap songs, and that's how it started, to be honest. Just trying to clutter my mind with something else. Because it would play on auto, you know?
Yeah, I do get that. That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. It's interesting.
Yeah, and I think my grandma just
those
made
of us,
me a memory
the outside
oddity,
looking,
you know?
Yeah. Well, with the outside looking in, it's I think it's really neat that you can memorize so much to such a fine detail. That's what makes you such a good orator here in the chat too. A good debater, because you just find the best words nearly all the time. Like, I've never heard you, stumble and be like, well, you know what, man, maybe I'm not getting this right or something. Everything you say has just a foundation in truth, and it's clear as day. And if someone thinks that you're being a dickhead, it's just that you know so much imparting the knowledge to everybody it'll get frustrating sometimes, but you're not a dickhead. You just are who you are. And there's actually a lot more love in your delivery than I'll bet a lot of people give credit for.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you don't know that song though, because it's The Who. You don't like The Who?
Here, hang on. Hold on now.
Wait, who?
The Who. Squeezebox.
No, like who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the rock band, the Who.
I'm just messing.
I was gonna start naming other songs.
Yep. The only reason I know it is because my mom she sang it to me when I was growing up. She would sing songs just like this when she was cooking me dinner. Single mom stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. My mom used to like to sing Simple Man.
Leonard Skinner?
Yeah, I think she was singing the original version of it, but Leonard Skinner sings it pretty good too.
Yeah, I forget who did the original. My favorite version here, I'm going to post it. It's by the Deftones.
Yep, I've heard that one. That's good. The Who, you like Behind Blue Eyes? No one knows what it's like to be the bad man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
To be the sad man.
Didn't,
Behind Blue Eyes.
Shit, hang on.
Limp Bizkit.
Oh, wow, yeah, Biscuit did it. Okay, so, but then, did Johnny Cash do it, or did he not?
I'm not sure. I think he might have.
Yeah. Cash did a lot of covers at one point.
Yeah, dude, if Elvis hadn't been out, if he hadn't came out, Johnny Cash would have been the biggest hit there was.
Right.
I actually like Johnny Cash more than Elvis, and my mom used to hate that. I still got these little statues, you know, plaster of Paris. My mom was one of them arts and craft people, you know, to paint her own plaster of Paris, black velvet paintings. Elvis was everywhere in my house. I love my mama, but I gave her 30 days after she passed, and I packed Elvis up. I asked my aunt if she wanted him, but she said, Lord, no, I couldn't take him out the house. I feel like your mama to haunt me. So,
yeah.
So I put him in my brother's room. This is a big house. When we moved out, our parents didn't empty our rooms out, you know. We still got stuff from when we were kids in our rooms. And I actually used my mom's room because my room, I went from here to the core and then back. And everything I owned was still in my room when I left. I mean, I got every baseball card I ever collected, you know. But my parents were from parents who made it through the not the drought, the fucking economic crash. What the hell was that called again? It eludes me. I'm smoking weed, damn it. What was that called when all the money was gone? Depression, the Great Depression. So
The
their
Great
parents,
Depression, I was gonna say.
yeah, their parents kept everything, you know, and they taught them to keep everything. So they taught us to keep everything, you know.
Why do they put the Great there? The Great Depression, the Great Reset. It's like negative ideas, but you put great in front and then it's fine.
I know that. I always wondered about that too. When my parents talked about it, they'd say the Great Depression, and my first thought always was, what the fuck was so great about it? My grandma, I think my grandma got it though. She never called it the Great Depression. But if you ask grandma, there was still work, there was still materials, there was still money. They were just being greedy bastards. They wanted people to beg them for money and jobs. If there's one person in my life I believed everything they said, that was my grandmother. I never seen an instance, people tell you stuff, and eventually you see maybe they're right or wrong through life experience. Never had an instance once where my grandma was wrong.
Yeah, and people almost don't realize that the greatest depression is on its way. The food shortages that will come up shortly, the way that this whole world's being systematically shut down in steps. I think it just always feels different when it's in the present, When it's in the past, hindsight, and then when it's in the present, we're all like deer in the headlights.
Yeah, they started with restricting and censoring and shit, and they know that's not working. People are waking up. So what's the next route? Well, fucking starve them. Take care of yourself then. And if you can't take care of yourself, then you will beg society to do something about this. Or you'll be the zombies, walking around killing your neighbors for food when you could just go out in the woods and, take the life of something you could eat. Like it's supposed to be done. I know not all states are good for that though, but my state is. I mean, here in my state, I can just walk off into the woods. If I got certain tools, I really don't have to come back to society, except I have children. I try to make it to where they can do the same.
Hello.
Yellow. Bidoof, I read you loud and clear. What say you? Take her easy, partner.
So what's the latest globe Earth intel? What are they festering on about these days?
Rocket launches. They are mad into rocket launches right now because I guess there's a bunch of them happening. Earlier, I heard from a staunch anti-flat earther that there are 4 people in orbit right now.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's that. So nothing is happening, and they're saying something is. Basically, that's what they're doing right now. I don't know anything else. No new developments.
Yeah, I think I caught someone say earlier, like, well, I don't have to prove, the Earth is curving because this person paid to go into orbit. Like, what? What? Okay.
Alrighty. It's like, what else you got? Oh man, I will go anywhere, that someone pays me to go. As high up as I can go. Give me the money, I will do it. And I'll say this, man. If I see a globe from up there, I will personally shut this server down.
Now let's get back on the globe, baby. I'm globe team. Let's go. Yeah.
Globe team. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's how it is, right? I mean, they should have that same amount of confidence as well. Like, well, if you guys can prove it's flat, I'm flat team or whatever, But I mean, I have that same amount of confidence. Like, if you guys can prove it like you think you can, then let's go.
Exactly. So we have the correct amount of confidence. Theirs is man, how do I put? I feel so bad for those folks that are they're taking their pride in this issue so seriously, and doubling and tripling and quadrupling down because they think they're right and they're not, and that it's gonna be such a devastating blow when they realize the truth. And I feel it's a preemptive kind of thing, but I feel very bad for those people. I'm afraid that some of them won't be able to handle the psychotic break when they realize that they've been wrong the whole time and they've been a complete piece of shit about it. I'm not kidding, dude. You're going to see it.
I have a good clip on my soundboard for that.
I'm sure you do.
What have I done?
But
yeah. Yeah, what have I done exactly? What have I done? Look at this. And it's like, I don't know, if I wasn't justified in what I know, I wouldn't be justified in being so confident. I can be a jerk sometimes, I really can. And, I was raised by abusive stepbrothers and blah, blah, blah. Everybody's got their fucking story. And so I'm kind of a hard ass about stuff. But the thing is, I've never felt more confident about something than this topic. Because I've never truly looked into anything fully myself until this topic. I hope that makes sense to our listeners tonight. Coming up next.
Yeah, don't trust those experts, folks.
That's right, but don't trust us either. Don't trust me. Don't trust Creation Bear. Although, do trust his ability to be right on time with that soundboard. Yeah. Don't trust anybody. Trust your senses first. first and foremost. And then the world will change, and your life will change, and it's for the better. You will be a more robust person for having found out. You know, you found out. Holy shit. It's a great feeling.
Sure is.
Yeah, you're totally right, Gulak.
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful art. Give yourselves a round of applause. You're so lovely. Everyone's so lovely.
Is that Bidoof there? Bidoof? That's twice now. I don't know if I'm going to put up with a third. We'll see, kid. We'll see how I'm feeling.
You got beef with Bidoof?
Well, it's the second time that someone has said something, and then he left right away. It's number 2.
Has he talked in VC? Or did
I
he
don't
just
know.
text?
He was just there. No, he was just in, and he said hello. I said hello. He left, and then that happened again.
One step at a time, I guess.
As a flat
Taking it
earther.
real slow.
Yeah. He's a flat earther?
Yeah. Might just be a case of shy.
That's okay.
Sorry to talk over you, obvious.
Nah, I wasn't saying anything. It's cool.
I think everyone here has a Earth roll except for Shala Rambo. So quick shout out to Shala Rambo for getting VC verified. Welcome.
Indeed. Looks like they may be AFK. Shala Rambo. Are you there? He looks like a rough and tumble kind of dude, though. What's that picture? He's got almost like a Viking hat going. I don't know. Really, like a wintertime. There's probably endless videos like that of actors just like getting into character and doing weird shit. I'd like to see some of those. Like Gene Wilder. Watching him warm up? Shit.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about the sextant lately. I know it seems to be the current topic. Have you guys been following along?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've. I guess that's all I can say. Yes, I have.
Yeah. So, like, do you feel like you have a good grip on the argument, the sextant argument?
No, I don't. Not if I were to have to talk about it in a debate or argument, but I do understand the basic concept.
Yeah, I've been listening in on like Nathan's. They've been talking about it a lot there.
Yeah, see, I need to be doing that.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm kind of with you, Glad. Like, I don't think I can debate it yet. I know it's a simple thing, but I haven't kind of like grip my hands around it quite yet.
Here's what I like about it. Here's what I like about it. You know how the Globers always say to look up to know what you're standing on, right? We catch them in that corner all the time, don't we?
Yeah.
So, but this now we're saying, okay, fine. You want to look at the fucking sky? Here we go. It also proves it's flat stationary. You know what I mean? That's what I like about it, because it's one more nail in the coffin that they keep making the coffin bigger and bigger because we're running out of space for nails, guy. That's just the way it is. Yeah. So it's a great argument. I want to get to know it a little bit better because I've read now 3 or 4 times live the thing that Elijah posts. And I read it live 3 or 4 times, like I said, and personally, and I still, I mean, I get the concept. You got to triangulate 3 different positions, but I still need to I want to get it to the point where I can help somebody else understand it, and I'm not there yet.
I like that you said that, right? That you have to triangulate 3 different positions, because that makes me think of their position, right? They would have to be triangulating on a curved surface, and that's not a triangle, is it? So
no, it's like
that's a problem.
It's like a pyramid thing on top, or triangle on top, but then it's like a curved guy under it, and it just doesn't it doesn't make any sense. 90-degree triangle, and that's what QE talks about, is that corner pocket, right? You got to have the corner pocket, and if you have it, 3 times equaling that one big one, you've confirmed it 3 times, I guess, is what that's how I see it. But I don't know. I just get lost in the explanation, so I barely get it.
Guess tune in to Nathan Oakley's tomorrow.
Yeah,
everyone.
man. Yeah, for sure. And see, I don't care about admitting that I don't know something and I need further study. If everyone did that, especially the Globers, we'd be in a lot better shape. I think everybody here does a pretty good job on that, to be honest.
Further study is
Sorry,
a
go ahead.
heinous crime for Globers.
Right?
They enjoy their intellectual servitude.
May your chains rest lightly upon you.
Imagine coming in here, getting destroyed with truth, but just running away to keep your ball, and then just walking around day to day, having that shit knock about in the back of your head.
Yeah.
Must be insufferable. You can't escape it.
Insufferable. And that's why they come, especially the YouTube chatters, they come in to just let it out, right? They let some steam out at us. They call us names, and they
pretty
do
much,
what they do.
That's exactly what they do.
And they're just frustrated that we're right. That's the whole deal, man.
Yeah.
And it's okay. Like, I don't want to be right for the sake of being right, although that also feels kind of good. But that's just the pleasures of the flesh talking in me. That's the hedonism talking. The real important stuff is that I know the truth, and I want everyone to know it, because it's the best fucking feeling. Seriously, it's all it is for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty obvious why they do what they do, When you know the truth, it calls an obligation upon you to do something about it,
Mm-hmm.
And they just don't want that. You have no choice, because it's so like the situation's so fucked in the world. that you can't justify just sitting around and not doing anything, not like trying to spread awareness and help other people understand things, just in the smallest ways. Everybody could do their part in small ways, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Globers just want
It's
to
that-
sit around and do nothing in existence, you know. So that's why they consciously avoid the truth. Because they know they would be a piece of shit if they accepted it and then still did nothing about it.
Exactly. It's laziness. Dude, I'm telling you, I agree wholeheartedly. Apathy and laziness. These people will believe anything so that they don't have to do the work themselves. It's cut and dry, man. If they can't Google it, it isn't real.
Precisely.
So it's so crazy. But yeah, we're there now.
Went for a snack, came back as quiet.
Sorry, I'm almost done coughing.
What the hell?
Okay, I'm back, I think.
He said, I think.
Yeah, man. And that wasn't even from a hit. I inhaled spit. That's why it was so bad. Yeah, and it always makes someone clear their throat when you say something like that, right? Never fails.
Yeah. Don't want no spit in my windpipe shit.
No shit.
I hear you.
Oh, that was horrible.
I hear you. That's worse than trying to spit out the window at 75 and it comes back at you.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd take that over choking. Found my new desktop picture. Just posted it in the voice text.
Hmm.
Oh, damn. Look at that flat horizon.
Mm-hmm. I can't share mine. It's pornographic. It was a car.
And now it's porno.
Yeah. Went to a car show. Girl was. She had a fat car. I had a fat car. Got to talking to her. She sent me an image, and I'm gonna have to take it down because I got a 16-year-old daughter. But I put it up for tonight. My daughter's at mom's.
Haha, man. Mike, I like you, buddy. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah, just like 2 a.m, get a message. Hey, check this out. Sure. Oh, nice.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this girl's got a 65 GT 500. It's fucking awesome, you know. She did a lot of work. She did a lot of the work to it, and you know, that just makes her all the more sexier to me.
Oh, totally, dude. Match made in heaven, man.
Is she good looking?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, it's a solid yes. That's when he was like, oh yeah, she's really good looking. Yes.
Oh yeah. No, normally, it's kind of like a dude with a hot rod. You ask most women, and they'll say normally you got a nice car but a small dick, and he ain't the best looking. Kind of the same way with women. You get one that got a real fat car. They're trying to make up for something else.
Yep,
But some people do just collect.
Yeah.
She ain't making up for nothing else, and she's an asshole just like me.
You're not an asshole. You're a nice guy, man. I don't think you're an asshole.
Oh no, come to a car show and touch my car with your bare hands. You might change your mind.
Put my greasy ass fucking chicken fingers, fucking whatever.
Hey,
Grease up your shit.
We was at a car show, man, and this dude touched her car, and she was like, "Bitch, I'll beat your ass." Here, give him a rag and made him clean it off. Gave him a spray bottle, all that, dude. Straight was like, "You clean that off, or I'm beating your ass." That's what made me take notice. I was like, well, that is a nice car. let me talk to this chick. And she was just amazed that after she did all that, I approached her. She's like, well, it's kind of hard for me to act all ladylike and shit now. I was like, well, if that was a big issue, I wouldn't have been over here. She thought about it, and it was all good. Cool, let's get a burger then.
Yeah. You're like, man, I like fireworks. I don't know about anybody else.
Right.
She's a firecracker, man.
I like. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman that's going to try to defend your own damn honor before I get a chance to. Shit, I can just co-sign that. I'm cool with that.
With that one,
Bro, I totally get it. Listen, like machinery in the machine shop, you get your hand chopped off right away. You will get smacked. You don't fucking. I need to see that you can operate my machinery, so I understand. Like that's not. It's a personal thing, so it's like. Yeah, waxing the car, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna say, there's a lot of work. I'm not gonna mess with it. Like, may I please? Like, I will always, it's like, hey, may I sit in it or whatever? Like, may I? It's like, because it's so nice, right? Like, yeah.
I ain't even gonna tell her not to touch the candy-coated hot rods, dude. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and they're all buffed out and shit. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, why are you gonna put like your fingerprints show, dude? Like, don't touch it, man. Like,
She struck me as the kind of woman that if my brother touched my car, she'd be like, "Did you paint that?" I know you his brother, but did you paint it, motherfucker? Do you know what goes into the paint job?
A lot of work.
Yeah.
I like candy and all that stuff. Hard.
Yeah, glad you ever mean that you just can't help laugh at every time. That's my one, man. Never gets old for me.
I had a cop at one car show when I got pissed off over somebody touching my car act like it was trivial. And by the time the state police got there, the state trooper was like, "What? He touched your car? Isn't that like a $10,000 paint job?" I said, "Oh my God, thank you. It's about time a smart man got here." State trooper wanted to know right then and there, why the fuck would you put your hands on that fucking car? Can you afford it? Why would you even touch it? The sign says don't touch, please.
I remember like when somebody I worked for, because of social influence around him, he didn't want to buy himself a supercar. And I was like, come on, man. I was like, dude, in my spiritual beliefs, the Creator said when you go to the holy place of worship of choice, or a place where you can take your dress in the best way, in the best manner you can. There's no problem with that, but don't gloat, right? But there's no problem. So I worked up. Anyways, he ends up buying a supercar because of my influence on him, right? I got, a super rich guy that I worked for. So when he got it, dude, I touched it to remove the dust off of the thing. And he noticed that I would take care of his stuff better than he would. So he would trust me and I would drive his shit, right? Because he saw that in me. He saw that I like his stuff. I admire it. It's great, man, that you got this stuff. Don't fuck people's influence on you. I was like, dude, get yourself a Ferrari or something, man. He got him a nice SLS or whatever it was, the gull wing one, and this thing's a beast, man. Or the AMG or whatever. No, it's an AMG, right? The Benz AMG, or it's that really fast one, man.
Yeah, the kid I paid to do my details, I taught him how to buff. He's really like that. He's more cautious with him than
your
I
stuff.
am. Yeah.
You know what that is like.
I started with the Smokey and the Bandit. I was like, hey, drive that thing down to the store, get us a couple sodas, man. I only get a soda a week. Go get it. And he said, no, I don't want to drive your car, Mr. Smith. I'll drive mine. And I was like, no. It's my shit. I say what gets done with it. And I said, drive my fucking car down to the store and get me a soda. He didn't know what to say. He was like, well, I don't know. My dad said, I said, it's not your dad's car. If you wreck the motherfucker, I won't give a shit, because who do I got to blame? You or me? I'm the one that said to drive it.
Okay.
Yeah, he drove it too. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's what you get for respecting other people's stuff. Exactly. That's why he would let me drive his stuff, because he'd always toss me the keys, drive for long distance, man, to get him this butchered cow, this grass-fed cow that he bought it from somewhere near Canada, and here's $100,000 truck ticket for I'm just flying with this thing down the road. It's yeah. Just go get that cow and come back.
I let him drive it when he was 17, dude. When prom came around, he was talking about earning money to get a fucking a limousine. I said, dude, wouldn't you rather drive your old lady to the prom in a Corvette? Or maybe a Chevelle? Huh? You like this Pontiac GTO? He was like, really, Mr. Smith? I was like, yeah, really. Prom's once in a life, bro. I married my prom date. Which one you want to take? I pointed out the 10. I was like, you can't touch these 10. There's certain cars people don't get to touch, because either my daughter claimed them, my son claimed them, or they were fathers, mothers, or grandfathers or grandmothers. And I can't, I didn't redo Grandpa's car for me to drive. And the one I did redo to drive of my grandfather's it wasn't his daily driver, it wasn't his, I earned it, I made it. Not his Cadillac. I redid his Meadowbrook and made it a rat rod for my son to drive. So I don't drive that one either, but I'm not letting other people.
Sure, absolutely. Very cool.
My mama's car, my big brother's the only motherfucker I ever let drive it. My daughter don't even. Don't even crack jokes about Grandma's car. She knows she'll own it soon enough. No need to even crack on his mama's car. My dad was a mama's boy. I love that girl. She pays attention. She lets Dad know he did it right. He did it the way he wanted to. He accomplished what I know with her at a younger age than the other two. I guess it got better at raising kids by the third one, huh?
Get better at it, right?
Yeah. Put more thought into it. But I can't say I made a lot of mistakes. There's just a few things that
I don't make mistakes.
Like my son, I wouldn't give him the absolute truth about everything because I was trying to protect him from shit. But I learned that can limit them. So my daughter asked something, I don't lie to her. But there are certain topics I won't talk. I don't talk to my daughter about my sex life or girls or
Right.
But if she asks a question outside of that, I'm not gonna lie to her. 'Cause I feel they'll mature as quick as you allow them to. Their maturity is a reflection of our maturity.
Which reflects the strain of weed that you're smoking. I'm just kidding. It's good logic, right? That deductive reasoning, or what is that?
Oh yeah, I got a letter from the VA the other day talking about we pay for marijuana now. We see you got a medical marijuana card. We cover that. I'm thinking, you're about 15 years too fucking late, motherfucker. Maybe 20. I was going to send them a letter back and tell them, hey, tell some of my brothers they can come out here and get it free.
Send them some buds. A bag of fucking buds back. Like, here you go.
Oh, Sirius said, thought I was going to send them a letter that says, send seeds.
That'd be dope.
Just send me some seeds, motherfucker, and I'll just grow all the marijuana the VA needs, motherfucker.
Right, I'll sell it to you. Here's some seeds. Yeah.
I wonder if I could start a organization like that and donate 10 acres to growing marijuana just for veterans.
Oh, tax exempt, probably. That's a good.
Well, I've already expanded onto that. I was just mentioning the thought that popped into my mind. But not only tax exempt, dude, you get government grants to make it happen.
Oh, nice, man.
And then you get certain government grants for the use of the land.
Okay.
But I would
if you can do it.
I would grow weed for my brothers at arms, especially the ones that might just be coming home and need it.
Yep.
Need it bad.
Mm-hmm.
With every bag, I'll send them a letter. Hey, animals is one of their biggest therapy promotions. I got all kinds of animals out here. You want to come out and help take care of them? Come pet you a horse. You need a puppy? Come on out. I grow dogs for the VA too. Training your own guard dog, attack dog. I won't say attack dog, but guard dog. Because a guard dog, the biggest thing is to give them love. They'll defend what they love with a passion. And then training is much easier because when you love them and they love you, you don't have to give treats and all that. Treats are an extra. You make them earn your love. That's my biggest training utensil. They're a good dog from the minute they come out, and they get all kinds of good love. But the minute they don't, the minute they don't pay attention when training starts, all of a sudden they start hearing bad dog. They don't get as much attention and treats. Their dinner plate gets thinner.
My cats come right away when I tell them you want a treat. They just fucking haul ass. What did you say? You want a treat? Boom! Like here we are, bud.
Bro, I made scrambled eggs and toast, and I had to scramble 2 eggs just for the cats. My cats
Nice.
fucking
You like
love
eggs?
eggs.
Nice. Mine don't. They only like cat food, man. I've never had cats finicky like these two.
I don't know if it's the eggs they like the most or the olive oil.
My cat, man, she likes donuts. She likes fried junk food, man. Chips, Pringles, donuts, crazy.
Well, the male cat I got, he licks all the damn olive oil off of them before he starts eating them.
Okay.
They
like gravy. My cats love gravy stuff, especially if it's buttery, has a lot of fat in it, very fatty gravy. They dig that. They're like, oh.
I mean, my eggs are free, but dig. I had to scramble a half a dozen to be able to eat 4. Because I got the dog and the 2 cats. I come every time. Once I lock them in my room, they come in my room with me at night. My hangout room, and then we go to the bedroom together. But during the day, they're out in the house or outside, But at night, I put them in my room with me. So if I leave the room and come back, they're all up. They're all eyes. What's Dad got? Oh, he's eating, guys. Come on. I mean, the fucking dog will wake the cats up if I come in with a treat and they don't wake up. He'll be over there nosing the cat.
Yeah. They pick up on each other. Once one knows, like, oh shit, this dude's got something. Let's go, guys. Boom.
yeah. And my boy, his name is my buddy. So I just say, my buddy, where you at, my buddy? Well, the damn dog tells him, my buddy, Grandpa got eggs. Get up. My buddy, get up.
Right.
Wake
all fucking rush you like they've never seen food in their life. Like, you assholes, like, I feed you the best food ever. Like, get out of here. You know?
well, the cats do that. My dog moseys over like he's the coolest thing since Adam, and he with that. I know you're gonna give me a bite of that, Dad.
He just eats whatever you throw his way. He'll just eat whatever.
But yeah, like he does. He doesn't get too excited unless I don't give him some. There's a time limit for that coolness. Like if he moseys over here and he's all calm and cool and he's like, I know you're gonna give me some, but he ain't got none quick enough, then he'll start getting anxious and trying to talk to me. He goes, huff, huff, he blows me like he's yelling at me. Then he'll start howling.
Yeah, it's getting your attention. Like, come on, Dad. Come on, man. Please, bro.
Dad, I'm starving here. It was 20 minutes ago. We ate the last snack.
Come on, dude.
I brought a box of candy bars home one time, man. This is how smart this motherfucker is. I went to the bathroom, took a shower, come back. He got the box open without damaging all the packages and candy bars. He got 4 candy bars out, and he was eating the last one. When I walked in, he had his palm on it, and he just ripped the top of it off, and he looked at me, and he looked at the candy bar real quick, and he got that motherfucker out the wrapper and ate it before I could take 5 steps and stop him. He literally unwrapped every candy bar. There's dogs that eat the wrapper and all. Fuck it, I know what's in there, That's not my dog.
Damn, smart.
This motherfucker holds him with his paw, rips the top of the package off, and then pushes it out with his paw. Like, yeah,
bro, they're smart, man. They're smart, man.
He's so smart. He opens the Reese's cups up and then takes the Reese's cup out the package. He ain't eating that paper that the Reese's is sitting in either. I was so mad. I was like, and then I looked around. And even mad, I was like, well, at least the motherfucker opened every fucking wrapper. He didn't even eat the Reese in the paper cup. My daughter's like, my dog's smart, Dad. Or she says my brother. That's her brother. But she said
they
that
got personalities, man. You can run across like a really smart dog like that. Where it's like, you're weird, man. Like, why, what are you doing?
Yeah,
unwrapping candy bars.
he's
You know,
smart. I
like,
told him that too. I said, look, bitch, I see you're smart enough to fucking open the wrappers, but you're also smart enough to know what I'm saying if you can open the damn wrapper and not be shitting that out tomorrow. Don't be eating my fucking candy bars, beg for them.
right.
You know, if you're smart enough to open the damn wrapper, you know English. Damn it. Bad. Hey, when I call him, look, I just said that, and he put his paw over his nose. When I call him bad boy, he covers his face up. He puts his head down real low and covers his face. Oh, I'm not bad, Dad. Quit. Some people tell me I've humanized them too much, and I'm like, no, animals are just smart like that when you give them the credit that they are. When they know you know, they got a whole different personality. If you act like your dog's dumb and the owner understands two of your words, don't wonder why he just ignores you. Oh, he thinks I'm dumb. I'm just going to shit right here on the rug. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah, yep. That's the level they stay capped at, you know, with you. Because they're like, okay, this dude is a dumbass. There's no point.
Yeah. He'll play stupid with you. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to shit there? My bad. Go to the back door after you notice it. At least my dog, the only time he'll go in the house is if I haven't been home long enough to let his ass out. That's my fault, you know? But it'll be right there as close to the door as it can. It's only been maybe a couple times and what, I've had him 6 years. I saved him. Mother dog died, so I just went to the fucking pound and saved one, you know?
So pup?
Well, he was like a year old, but he was a bulldog, so they were gonna put him down. So I took him home. The male cat
I'll just release animals, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, this is how nice a dog he is. The male cat, somebody dropped kittens off at my house, and I didn't notice them. You know, we're a dairy farm. They put them in a box. The kittens are so small, the mom can't carry them all. But I put the dog out in the winter, and it's snowing. And then when I hear bam, 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 he goes up and sits on his ass and bats the screen door with his paw. So I go to let the dog in, and he's got this fucking newborn kitten in his mouth. I'm like, what the hell, you know? So I let him in, and I'm taking the kitten from him. And while the screen door's shut, and the mom runs in. So I'm like, all right, well, I get a box. I put her in the box. I show her where the box is, put the box up. Then I take the cat and the dog outside. Because I want to make sure there ain't no more kittens, you know? And she was a small cat. But I found the box. And because it was snowing, I could see all her tracks. She didn't go to the barn, didn't go anywhere. They must have just dropped her off, you know? But I couldn't track her to anywhere else that she had hid kittens, so I figured it was the only one. But the dog was all...
Dog will find him with his nose.
Yeah, the dog was like in love with her. Bring him in, and that's it. I tried to get the dog. I'd ask him where the kittens were, get him, find the other kittens. He just kept looking at me dumb and sitting down by the box. Like, you got the only kitten, Dad. You know, so.
Just one.
But this motherfucker, yeah, I fed the mama and I fed the baby while the dog went to sleep. When he got up, the cat wasn't in my lap no more. So he got up and ran around, and he was worried. Until he seen the cat in the box, and he was cool. And the mom didn't trip out when he'd stick his head in the box. So I was like, well,
that's nice.
I guess I got to keep the cat in, you know.
She trusts the dog with the kitten.
Yeah, I mean, her people just threw her away, and that dog made sure she got inside the house.
And they talked it up like, hey, listen, Dad is a cool dude. Just come on in, like, here, I got the kids.
I got you. Just give me Just give me the baby and then pile me in.
I wonder, man, if they talk like that in their world, man. I wonder, bro.
Hey, I wonder too, because you know, once the female, she was real young, dude, and once she got the kitten was so big and she got tired of the motherfucker sucking on her boobie, she just picked him up, brought him in the front room, and set him right in my lap. Like, here you go. And then he was always whining. She wouldn't feed him, so I had to start feeding him. You know, I started with whole milk and shit, but eventually I got him to
Goat
eat.
milk. You did well on like just cow milk.
No.
Oh, okay, goat milk or what?
No, yeah, goat's milk. Goat's milk is better for kittens.
Yeah,
than
no
cow milk.
lactose. Yeah, right.
Yeah. We're country.
Yeah, man, you're you
I'm
got
a country boy.
You know your shit.
Yeah. But I started him on that, and then I got him to eat parade meat. You know, if I'm saying that right, mince meat, ground up meat.
Yeah, puree or whatever. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, fish and shit like that. Because I don't feed my animals. I don't buy dog food or cat food. Fuck that shit.
Food.
No.
Oh, nice. Like eggs and nice.
Yeah, if they'll eat what I eat, then they get a plate.
Gotcha.
Even even my breeders, when I had 2 or 3, I just, I made a meal big enough to feed them too. So would my old lady. Or we feed them scraps, leftovers.
Yeah.
But they eat real food. I'm not giving them fucking rice and corn and shit. Constantly wonder why.
Yeah.
Then
I give my
wonder why.
cats grain-free stuff. Cats, they don't eat corn, dude.
Yeah, dude, I had a Labrador, bull red nose, Worcestershire Lab, and a fucking Staffordshire Bull Terrier mix, and she lived 18 years. And the average for a lab is 13. My dog lived 18 years old, so I know damn well it's the average is because you're feeding them that fucking death food. But I was raised on that. My grandma told me when I was young, don't eat that shit from the grocery store, boy. You don't know what all they did to that shit. That shit's death food. That's how I was raised. So
you should feed your cat vegan cat food. It's cruelty free.
I'll be back in a bit.
Vegan? What? What the fuck? My cat's a predator. What the fuck are you talking about? When they go outside, they eat birds.
Vegan, bro. Cats die without eating meat, actually. Cats need meat to live. So have you looked? Their teeth are meant for just strictly like keto diet. Like they eat keto and they do eat like grass and they do chew on greens. They will do that in nature.
You know what farm cats do? What their day consists of? They might
birds.
They might mimic a grasshopper for 20 minutes and then they're gonna eat him. Okay.
Chew on them, lick the juices.
Cats eat a lot of bugs, dude. They eat grasshoppers, crickets. They'll eat a salamander if that bitch is dumb enough to come off and underground while they're there. They'll eat.
Some cats will like the flavor, Some won't. Okay, they'll have this cat will like roaches or whatnot. Others will fucking hate it.
Hey, my big cat, I got a big Maine Coon. He's a big fucker. He is a mole predator. I don't know why. I don't know why, but he loves
them. Hates them.
Yeah, he eats them. This cat will go get a squirrel. He'll kill a fucking squirrel, eat the guts out of it, and bring the rest up and leave it up on the steps. It's funny too, because my dog acts like it's yuck. I open the door and he won't even go out. He'll back up like, oh, there's some dead shit out there, Dad. Get it. The dog fucking don't like that shit. I'm like, dude, you killed 2 coyotes yesterday. What the fuck are you doing? You should at least want to sniff it, pussy.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
You know what I do with them squirrels? I skin them motherfuckers and I put them in the freezer and I'll feed it to my cat one day for dinner. But my Maine Coon, dude, he's like, shit, 18 pounds. That motherfucker, he's a beast. Literally, the neighbors' dogs will all group up here and play around with my dog when he's outside. And when that Maine Coon comes through the front yard, they literally give him a path to the door. Won't none of them even fuck with him. They don't want none of him. They know what's up. He's a prick. He's mean to me too. Like if I try to love on that fucker when he don't want it, man, he won't fuck with me for a week. But when he wants attention, he's so damn big he gets it. He'll come up and push the other cats out the way, and just crawl up my chest and stick his face right in mine. Here's your loving time, old man. Do you want it or not?
Hey, I just realized a way that vegan cat food could not be cruelty free, and that is if you feed it to a cat.
Well, you think ants aren't living things? I mean, it literally is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Why is everyone?
Grover's fruit. Huh?
Why is everyone muted?
Anybody muted in here is muted because they themselves muted them, not because the server muted them. So if you don't want to talk, are you going to leave your mic open, or are you just going to piss on the voice chat?
I guess that's true. I mean, I have push to talk. So.
You know who normally asks that question?
Huh?
You know what people usually do after they ask that question?
What, they mute themselves?
No, they troll the shit out of us. So what's up with you?
I was literally curious. I'm not a troll. I just saw so many memes.
I don't ban people for asking that question, but the last 20 people that ask it literally got banned for trolling or calling people retards within 15 minutes after asking it.
I don't understand why I would do that. It was just, you see, everyone's muted. I was just asking.
I know, but are you familiar with Discord?
Yeah, man, I've been in this exact room.
Okay, so you know that when a person is muted, their mic by the server, their mic will be red, not white.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I've seen that people get muted by like a moderator, and it'll be white though.
Oh no, it's red.
Okay.
Or is it just red for me because I'm a mod?
I think it's just red for you because when I look at it, it's white. It looks just like how it looks now when mod.
Okay, is the guy right below you red and the guy above you red?
Both are white.
Oh, okay. That must be just for me.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, I see it the way you see it, Battle Mod, but I'm not a mod.
Really?
It's a mobile thing. It changes if you're on desktop versus mobile. On mobile,
yeah. On mobile, you have to actually go to their profile to see if they're server muted or just muted.
Okay. Wait, how do you become a mod?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh man. Ask me in a year or two.
Oh dang. Okay. So it's basically time. Is that what you're saying?
Time and demeanor. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, we've had convex earthers as mods. We've had globe earthers as mods. So you don't have to be a flat earther to get mod here. You just have to be a fair respectful, civil person.
So and then you ask
And
a mod,
put in
and they
your
make you a
time.
mod.
No, you don't. You don't ask. You don't get mod by asking. You get it by protecting the server first, and whatever your favorite debate is second.
I understand, but I'm saying, like, say you do everything right, and now it's the day that you're like, you deserve to be a mod. The process is that you would ask a mod to make you a mod, right?
Well, deserving of mod is only in your mind.
Okay.
I mean,
Like, look at when you graduate from school, right? Like, you do the work, right? And
yeah,
then you
this
file.
isn't school. This is an academic level, and that's the work here that gets you moderator is to put the server first.
I understand.
Servers get taken down, and
Do you just not want to tell me?
to be. No, it's not that I'm not telling you. I'm just telling you can't earn mod. We give it to you when we want to. It's grace. Grace gets you mod. Grace is a gift.
Oh, okay.
When somebody
you're invited.
when somebody here likes you enough, and maybe you have put in the work, then by their good graces they'll give you mod.
Oh, okay, I see. It's like an initiation.
I wouldn't say initiation. I'd say because you don't have to be a flat earther. It's just
right. That's true.
I helped start this server, and I didn't ask for mod.
Oh,
Heck,
yeah?
I wouldn't even take mod for the first 3 years I was here because I wanted to be able to bitch people out when they pissed me off and not have it reflect on the administration of the server.
Oh, yeah. There was a mod here before. I don't think he's here anymore, though. I forgot his name. But he used to get so angry at people. I was like, man, dude, like...
Ace McSuperloud.
No, his name was... Oh, my gosh. What was his name? It started with an M. It started with an M. It was like one word.
Mike Flatbird?
No, it was like not memory, not you. But it was like Memus? Memus? Was it Memus?
He's still here, man.
Oh, Memus is a fucking admin, administrator, owner, part owner. Memus.
Okay, yeah.
That's funny. Okay, so you ever heard this? You got 3 seconds to prove axial rotation or you're banned. Go.
Right.
You better hurry up, man. You only got 1 second left, motherfucker.
Yeah, like I hear him do stuff like that.
Later.
Like it'd be like it was like he would give like a time limit, and it's like I was like, dude,
hey,
why
you know
rushing?
what's funny? You know what's funny? That's the guy you gotta please if you want to get mod here.
I'll probably never get mod then.
Well, I knew that when the conversation started, but I was trying to be nice about it.
It's okay. I like my position.
That's funny. He said meme. And who got it? Was it Roger that got it?
I actually forgot who said it. I didn't even say meme. I said like mem, and then he was like, "Oh yeah."
I know. This motherfucker must play Wheel of Fortune, huh? he be watching Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, Alex, I'll take me more bet for 1,000. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Memory isn't even my name. That's just a.
Is it? Oh, okay. I think I've talked to you before. I recognize your voice.
That's a joke. I'm the battle mod.
Oh, okay.
MJS.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out, so I'll come back another time.
All right, man. Be good. Who guessed that me more shit? Roger. Damn it, I know that was you. What's it? Where'd he go? Man, Indio needs to get his internet fixed, damn it. 1 minute he's here, 1 minute he's not. Woo! Woo! Who am I getting the feedback of? Who the hell is this Brad Sleeps guy? Man, fuck. It's getting dead in here. I'm gonna have to see if I can get a rap battle. Fuck it. Don't look back, I'm hunting you. Look up, man, I'm in front of you. Like a pack, fuck one or two. You're a light snack and I'm a hungry crew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a couple of them guys over here so Helio can live stream a rap battle competition. I got my boy from Detroit wants to get in on rap battles. He's a rapper though. His rap name is Mo Dirty. I met this cat, he was selling CDs out his trunk, driving this old beat up 69 Chevelle, and I was like, man, I'll buy this Chevelle too, how much? He's like, I ain't never gonna sell it. I got to talking to him about what I do to it, and he's like, oh, you do that stuff? I was like, shit, I got everything on my property to do that. I'd candy coat that motherfucker in 3 days, you know? Because they had a solid body. And this kid was like, give me a card. In 3 years, I'll be ready to rebuild it. And I just told the dude he could dump $40,000 into the cart, depending on how hot he wanted it. And 3 years later, he spent 65 grand to totally redo that car. He's a young kid, but he paid cash for his car. That's all I know. He's a good kid, though, as far as I can tell. I mean, I watch his rap videos and I know what he shows on TV and where he lives, you know, what he shows on his videos and how he presents himself, but I also know where he lives, so he gotta be like that. He lives in a rough neighborhood. Can't just be no punk. The people in that neighborhood, they'll just come down and run your house. There won't be a damn thing you do about it. Except move. Detroit ain't for the faint at heart, unless you're gonna go to the rich part of it and live in the heights. Then you be alright. But if you live down on Inkster, you run by their rules. You live on 12 Mile, you play by their rules. And, you know, if you're low income and you can't afford to get out of there, well, then you gotta be who you gotta be. I mean, kid, he's a rapper, but he put himself through college selling CDs out of trunk. I know he did other stuff. He had extracurriculars too, but hey. He bought his mom a house outside the hood. So whatever he does it for the love of his family. That in itself is an honorable thing. Son that risked his freedom and his life for his mama's comfort. That's honorable. I know there's those that disagree, but the truth is, in America, we don't all have the same opportunities that everybody wants to act like we do. This just isn't true. Some people got to do the best they can with what they know. Take a guy that's got 5 felonies. Can he change his life? Get a college education and a good job? No. Most good places that would accept a college graduate don't want 5-time felons working for them.
Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Nobody?
Hello. We do.
Hello. Hello.
Mic check.
Hello.
What's up? I hear ya.
Mic check. Oh, it's time to find a new music bot. This music bot is fucked. Can't do nothing. Good howdy. Gas pressure is the number one remaining undefeated topic of the biblical earth, aka flat earth. How interesting it is that you have to have gas pressure in order to have life at all, even slightly sustained. Hmm.
Hey, how's everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Anybody got any exciting plans going on? Well, I think I might swing by later. I hope everyone here has a wonderful day, and I'll probably catch you guys in a bit.
feel restricted. The last day's getting way too wicked. It's just like ancient books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick, sick, sick. They so complacent. They worship 666 and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lines and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
Oh Lord, in dubious and no rab, love will have no end. Yeah, this is what we say.
Love is the almighty eye, strength eternal and could never die. Infinite and I. The time has come for everyone to live as one and lift them up. We're coming just to tell
Be easy on yourself and be easy on your kin. Be easy on my people and release that guilt within. You are not the past, all you have is now. Don't repeat what you don't like, sometimes we question how. And I think sometimes we're like fisted within the struggle, even though we clearly see the solution. And I believe that we can overcome these things that hold us down. We ground into the foundation. Oh, yeah. From experience, I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. Sin, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
You cannot help another unless fuss you up yourself. This is a foundation that does with more than any else. While waking up in a dream, we unravel in a tale. What a ancient ones from love does set sail. How can you cast your blessing when you focus on a curse? Holding in your focus, it is changing your whole world. You manifest a blessing and you understand your worth. But a heart is a womb and a physical a birth. Nothing concrete that's realer than. So what them all see is just agreed to. When them calling, there's magic in you to create realms of man and way beyond too.
I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. Sin, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
The observed is influenced by the only witness. In a time of blinding sickness, higher vibration should away that come fix this ink. In a quantum reality design by the map of your experience. Right brain unknown chaos bring rise to the order's brilliance. We say your nation tug of war between your mind and self. Vision of your higher wealth, control is left upon the shelf. Because the lion and the lamb will all become one. In every mother, every father, every son. So we say again,
I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. Sin, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
yeah, Tanti, skip wicked, new rep. Bless it up and give thanks again, yeah. The expression of one's higher self is a temperament of our own heart to take the lead. Naturally destroying the feed and instinct capable of the feed. Experience is the almighty. Experience is the almighty. Trust in yourself, love, gratitude, guidance every time.
Give me a reason to light this place on fire. Give me a chance to never let you down. I know a way to live forever, baby. Ain't no grave gonna hold me in the ground. Light away, trying to save the truth. Every day, carry that weight, heavy your way, till the whole thing tumble down. Tell me again, what's the point in understanding? Tell me again, didn't catch it the first time. No one knows the way I'm feeling now, right? No one knows how to free me from my crime. Yeah, right away, trying to save the show. Every day, no man, I like to carry that weight, heavy away, till the whole thing tumble down. Oh, yeah, alright. So, yeah, right now.
Sugar Shack.
So what do you call two people that debate on something they're not versed in?
Two people. Is this a joke or do you want a serious answer?
Somewhat serious. I mean, it's happening now.
I don't have a word for that. Just two ignorant idiots, really. You present.
They're debating about quantum mechanics, and both of them are not. They don't know much about.
Right. See, I wouldn't even enter a debate in quantum mechanics because it's like, how could I possibly know? Like, if I'm not well versed in the topic, like, why would I even enter it? It seems stupid. Like, you enter a 100-meter race and Usain Bolt smokes you every time. Like, what's the point?
I had to leave. I was like, wow. I mean, I'm not versed in quantum mechanics, but hearing them and each trying to bring up a topic, and they're both like, yeah, well, I'm not. Yada yada yada. I could send you a paper on it, but
yeah. Dude, you're coming through a little bit roboty. You might want to leave and just rejoin.
Testing.
Yeah, it's still a bit weird. Maybe it's me. Give me a sec.
This
212.
Yeah, you coming in right? I just changed my mic from the default to the actual mic.
You sound a lot better now. Yeah. So whatever you just did is, yeah, that was the difference. So how's life on the Spanish side?
Pretty good, man. That's a lot of Mexicans in Texas. I mean, trying to get in.
I just had a chicken fajita for lunch. Hope you're proud of me.
Oh, yes. Not very many, wankers here eat fajitas. Well, I mean, Texas they do, but.
Are you actually like in Mexico or like where do you live?
No. I live in Texas. We're practically Mexico.
Okay.
Well, it's old Mexico.
Depends who you ask, doesn't it? All that shit's arbitrary nonsense. Some psychopath drew a border. Oh, I own this land and this is my land now. Okay, cool. Well, like, what really matters is the people, not the fucking borders that they draw on imaginary maps.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting pretty late over there, right? It's about 8 o'clock.
No, it's 5:30 here.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, I'm just driving off to a karaoke night I'm doing. Should be there about 6:30, ready for a 7 o'clock start. Should be good fun.
Nice.
You got much planned for your evening?
No, just streaming.
Cool.
Yeah, I usually stream like Fortnite, Warzone, and other games.
Oh, you got a bit of a following?
About 500 people.
Not bad. And they actually give you money?
Yeah, there's a few that do, and there's a few that have subbed to me and whatnot. So
that's pretty sick. Yeah, I know a lot of people who stream, but not a lot of people actually make money from streaming, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I was thinking about streaming before, but I just realised that they're just, I don't know, I'm not dedicated to it.
Yeah, it's this thing, man. You have to be like we gotta be like really concise. I mean, not concise, consistent.
Consistent, yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Like you have to, if you're gonna stream every day at 3 o'clock, you better get there at 3 o'clock every day. Because that way you know what time you're gonna stream, and they'll be like those. When I first started doing it, I mean, I was doing it. I'll do it one day, 2 to 3 times in a week, and then not do it for like, the next week, and then do it 2. So people wouldn't come in. But when I started doing concise, I mean, people started coming in and just started coming back.
It's pretty cool, man. It is pretty cool that you can like get paid to just play a game that you like.
I know, right? That's what I was like, man. When I see people, I mean, there's streamers out there that are, like Ninja, right? The well-known Ninja. The dude was talking one time, and out of his creator code, right, it's pretty much something that Fortnite has, that people use your code to buy something.
Okay.
He said the max he made in 1 month was 5 million.
5 million.
5 million.
Wow.
That's what I said. I was like,
obscene. I don't understand where this money comes from, because I don't know anyone who pays towards this stuff. But like, what's going on? People must be.
And that's not even counting his subs, his donations, sponsors. I mean, he's sponsored by Red Bull, and now he does commercials as well. So,
yeah, I mean, that's obviously not going to be the average experience, is it? Like,
right.
People aren't going to make that, but it just seems mad that you can make 5 million in a month playing video games.
I went to this one somewhat average streamer. She makes about 6,000 a month to stream.
Yeah, there's loads of these girls that they just get their tits out, don't they? They just play a game and badly, and then now they're making 10 grand a month. It's like, seriously.
Yeah, but you know what? She's not. I mean, she actually went against her one game. Holy shit, she tore the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I mean, she plays. She's really good. I mean, you know what? She's actually pretty decent. She's not really one of these. I got my tits out. She dressed really decent. Yeah.
She's not a cam whore. Right.
Yeah. No, yes, exactly. She's just a. And because that was, that's one of the things that tripped me out. She's like, wow, it was like she's just actually a decent player, and then she's signed by some Luminosity Gaming. It's one of these people that she's getting paid by them too, So
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I mean, I never told you I'm very, very good at co-op FIFA. So not singles FIFA. I suck at singles. Well, I don't suck at singles, but it's like I would say if me and my friend who I play with entered like a national tournament of FIFA, I would be pretty confident that we would do well, and I would give us an outside chance of like winning the tournament. But if I was playing singles FIFA, like I would get destroyed by everyone, like at an elite level. So that's kind of where I'm going with that. But if I play like a mate at FIFA, I win 6-0 every time. Like
did you talk about multiplayer FIFA?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I love it when it gets complicated like that.
Yeah, no, me and my best mate, we play FIFA together, and it's like we win probably 90% of games.
Sounds really good.
And so sometimes what we used to do in FIFA 15, we won literally every game. Like as it's gone on, there's more scripting in the game now, and so there'll be games where you're like 4-0 up, and suddenly you can't pass, and you can't tackle, and you can't shoot, and you mysteriously lose 5-4 in the last minute, right? And to be honest, when that kind of thing happens, I don't even count it as a loss, because you know that FIFA just decided that you're going to lose this game. But there wasn't really like scripting back in the day in like FIFA 15, and what we used to do is we would pick like the strongest team, we would win the first division with the strongest team, and then we would move on to the second strongest team, third strongest team, and we try and see how many teams we could win the first division with without losing a single game. And we got down to like the 8th or 9th strongest team in the game, because we knew we'd win the first division every season. Like that's how confident we were. So yeah, really fucking good.
Is this friend of yours now?
Who? What?
Your partner in crime. Where is he? With you? Is he around?
No, he lives in Northern Ireland. He's we met on the internet like years and years and years ago. We're both Arsenal fans, and we met on the Arsenal. Yeah,
Thierry Henry days. All right.
for my sins. Anyway, we met, and we actually didn't get on that well for the first couple of months, and then I realised like he was just as big a troll as I was, and then we kind of realised that actually we were really good. You know, we were actually a lot more similar than we originally thought, and then we kind of started getting on really well, and kind of here we are.
Kind of curious about him now. Are you in contact with him though?
Yeah, he's basically my best mate.
Oh, did you ever try to get him in here?
We've talked about Flat Earth a few times. He's very, very open-minded and very intelligent. So he basically said to me, like, I only had to say about 2 or 3 things to him, and it's like, oh yeah, well, the Earth's clearly not a ball, but he hasn't got like the time to dedicate to like looking into it. But he's like, yeah, obviously, you can't have gas pressure without a container. That's just ridiculous, and you can't have gas balls floating around in vacuums and stuff like that. Like, so he doesn't have that kind of wall, you know, that shield against thinking about these things in a logical way, you know. But I wouldn't call him a flat earther, right? He just doesn't have the time to look into it, you know.
I'm just curious to meet someone like him who's your best friend, just to see what all he has to say about you. Get all the insides out.
Yeah, that's probably why I've never introduced him to you guys.
Fuck no.
All my dirty secrets.
I'll have to hop off. Gotta do stuff. Oh man, I thought I had more time. All right, enjoy.
Hello, mate. But yeah, man. So no, we're pretty good at FIFA. We were going to stream FIFA like a while back, and it just never, like, he didn't have the time when I did, and it just never really worked out. But cool. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one of the games I love is Battlefield, and they're coming out with Battlefield 2042.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it's amazing. It's an amazing war game, man. I don't know if you're into that.
Nah, I'd probably suck at that. Like, if I played you in any shoot 'em up, I would be confident that you would win 10 out of 10 times.
It was cool about this one. It's like you pretty much can do anything. You could be a commander, right? You could be, you know, just regular sniper, whatever. Yeah, a medic. You could drive around in tanks, fly planes, fly helicopters. I mean, it's it's a
so
pretty
there's
big
actually,
world.
if there's a strategic element to it, like a medic would interest me. I would be interested in something like that. Do you say so? So you can be a medic. What else?
Medics, snipers, you know, commanders. This is like a series of specialists or whatever.
Yeah, sniper would interest me as well. I'd probably be a sniper or a medic.
Back when I used to play Battlefield 2. I mean, I used to go out in the mountain, just sit out there, you know, just waiting for people to just walk around and just snipe from like 200-300 meters away. Just hide out somewhere and or just this. I mean, it's pretty much. There's about I think 120 people playing at the same time in one game.
Oh shit!
Yes, this is not that you're gonna be sitting there waiting for like one person out of 20. No, you're waiting for like 60 to walk around. Like the airplane dogfights are just crazy.
I used to play a game like years and years ago called Medal of Honor. Don't know if you ever played that.
I heard of it. I never played it though.
Right. Yeah, I sucked at that as well. I had 3 or 4 mates who were really good at it, and they always needed like a 4th player for the clan, and it was always me, and I always let the side down. No, it's about shooting games. I can't get. I just don't get them. Like I don't know. Don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but streaming is actually pretty fun, man. Once you get people that are actually talking in the chat, so you pretty much the game is kind of a little bit irrelevant. I mean, of course, you got to perform, but they're mostly there for the conversation, dude. They just keep asking you questions or telling you stuff. It's kind of weird.
Oh, I see. That is interesting, actually. So, yeah, so it's like you're just like cracking jokes and just shit posting in real life, basically.
Yeah, I mean that, dude. There's people that I don't know if you've gone to Twitch, man. There's people that actually stream their music, them playing music.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
dude.
interesting.
And they make some money. There's this one guy. Well, he has like 2,000. This one guy that I follow. He does his play live music, and it's him and a few of his friends. He has about 2,000, which is like about 4,500 a month that he's getting just for subs. That's not counting the amount of tips that he's getting or whatever, or donations. I mean, it's some money just for you to do like for an hour or so, on the side for some extra cash or dough. Yeah, I'm telling you that it's a way to make some extra loot.
Yeah, cool, man.
Let's see if he's on.
Kind of like a digital busket, then, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Twitch pays is directly to your bank, which is awesome.
When is it? Like every week or every month?
Right. Once you reach the threshold, every month, every other week. Sorry.
Not too bad. So if you're making 6K a month, you'll just get like $3,000 in your bank account every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. Yep.
That's pretty useful. And what's the cut that they take? Like,
so it's practically like a 50-50.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's quite a lot.
Yeah,
that's even more than fucking YouTube. YouTube takes a third. These platforms, man, they are Jewish as fuck. So I thought it'd be like 20% or something. Because like, at the end of the day, you're creating all the content.
Exactly.
They're not doing anything. They're just like they're not doing anything.
Yeah, they're making bank. I mean, imagine all these people. I think the only thing they don't do 50-50 is on the bits, which is the in-game donations. I mean, in Twitch donations. And there's the other thing they don't make money on is the donation that goes to your PayPal.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, because PayPal only takes like 4% or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it's way better if people donate to your PayPal.
Yeah, if you go to Twitch, like they have a music tab. You can see a bunch of DJs in there.
Oh. To be honest, I could probably DJ quite easily on there. That'd be an easy thing for me to do. Just do like a couple of hours a day or something. Because I'd imagine most Twitch users are Americans. And the time zones are different anyway. So.
There's a bunch of EU people there.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, like,
probably the streamers.
Maybe it's 50-50. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's 50-50 because I go in there and there's a bunch of EU that I follow for Twitch. Actually, I think I follow more EU people than I follow American.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess the only problem I would have is that, like, what's Twitch's policy with regards to playing copyrighted music? Because as a DJ, you're always going to play copyrighted music.
So this is the thing. So what you do for to avoid the copyrights, it's not because I hear that the guy that I listen to a lot in there, he always plays copyrighted music, but he doesn't save the recordings into Twitch.
Oh, so you can
what?
only hit them live. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So the issues with the I mean, and what I do, because I mean I stream copyrighted music as well, but I mean, and my recording stays online, but there's a channel where you can put where it doesn't save the audio for that music for a certain channel. So I through my voice meter I sent that channel to to Twitch, well, to my Streamlabs, from Streamlabs to Twitch, and not when you go see my videos, there's no music at all, just straight up just the game.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. So then you can still get paid. Because the thing is, as well, is that I actually use streaming services. I only use. So when I DJ, I've got like a specific app that will make sure that the artist gets paid every time I play their music. So I pay, say, £15 a month for this streaming service called Tidal. So it's similar to Spotify, basically. But Tidal goes straight into my software. So every time I play a song through Tidal, through the DJ app, that original artist gets paid for that play. And obviously it's only like fractions of a penny, but I think I think it matters that the artist gets paid for the music I'm playing, right? So I don't really see why there'd be an issue, because they are being paid for that music being played. But,
Yeah, I think you will probably be covered then.
I don't know, but I just see that as being like a bit of a minefield.
I'll tell you the link for the music tab. I mean, you can hit listen. I mean, they be playing. I mean, every one that I've gone through, they don't play their own music. They definitely play copyrighted music.
Okay. Yeah, because that'd be interesting. I would be keen to do something like that, to be honest.
I posted the music directory on Twitch.
Well, it's ladies' nights now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's the in crowd. You should have seen were you here? I think it was yesterday. There was a lot of trolls yesterday.
Oh, is it? I spoke to a guy called Pap and another guy called OBD or ODB, something like this. Not the rapper.
Dude named Martyr. And when I got off, I mean, when I was in there, because I was only in for like an hour or so, I mean, there were some other people saying, "Yeah, there's another troll, another troll."
Fucking hell. Got trolls. Yeah, I saw something that Ariel posted, which was some girl who reckons she's got a high genius IQ and spatial awareness, and that therefore the pancake planet Earth can't be, can't exist, because she could see the model in her mind, right? All this bollocks. But it's just like, she doesn't even understand. Like, she didn't even understand the basics, and wants to say I'm a genius, and because I'm a genius, therefore ball planet, right? This is how these people are. They don't even understand what we're saying, and they're already casting judgment. It's absurd.
Belief will always be absurd.
Sorry?
To the other person, anything you say you believe will always be absurd to the other person, because it doesn't line up with what they have already come to believe.
But that's not what I was saying. I wasn't saying that what someone thinks is absurd because I don't agree with it. What I was saying is that casting judgment on something you don't understand is absurd.
Right. But what I said is what I'm saying, not what you were saying. I didn't
Okay, fair
mean
enough.
to, like I was saying you said that. I said that.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Who said?
Stop stirring up trouble, Elbow. Cool. Oh man,
It was pretty quiet here, man. There was like nobody on. A few minutes ago, I was like, "The hell?"
Yeah.
I leapt in. I thought I just.
It's like the server's been dying last month and a half. Just slowly dying.
I don't think it's dying. Just people taking a break. Morva said there was 3 in here yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. Out of those 3, like one of them was being rational. The other 2 were trying to get the conversations to go down a specific path.
Everyone talk now.
Tell us what to do.
That'll do. Going on, a person.